We left off. We lost with the defect, doing rotating, so on to Ironclad. I'm playing on the beta branch. There's a little bit of difference. There's like a decent balance patch on the beta right now. Yeah, it was. I've been playing a little bit of the beta branch off stream, and I've been having more success. Not granted, not a lot of success, but so Silver Crucible, typically pretty good. I don't like this node right here. It's like in the way, and I don't love it without gold. So I think it's the far left or far right path. This one's got a fire afterwards. Don't love this shop, but if you need the fire, it's there. Otherwise, hopefully we can go this path, and what's the rest of it look like? Fires, maybe a later shop. That's a little better than that early shop over here. Then you can take an elite, a third elite. I think this far right path makes the most sense. And I think we take the Crucible, right? If we're taking the elite, we'd love 3 upgraded cards going into the elite. So the other 2 are like okay. I've taken them sometimes, but Crucible's just kind of broken. Okay, taking like 5 damage so far. It's kind of typical in this fight. Wouldn't be surprised if they buff him where he like blocks when he gains strength, because he just dies like every time by the time he gets strength. Stomp for the Blade Whirlwind. I feel like Whirlwind's better than Stomp typically. Puts up like a Chemex as well. Otherwise, it's just solid energy dump and single target fights as well. Stomp I don't hate, but I think you have to get them out of attacks before picking it up. Like, especially some like 0 cost attacks would be good. Okay, next turn's probably like double defense strike or something. Whirlwind. Alright, nice. Bear got out of there. Take a Molten Fist. They nerfed Expect to Fight in the beta branch, but only really like if you're going infinite with it. Because not being able to gain energy from it again doesn't affect like normal play very much. Go Molten Fist, I think. Did thought about the Perfected Strike, but wasn't good in the original typically, and I think it's even worse in this one. So we only need to spend 2 energy on this to kill the outer guys, so I probably like Molten Fist middle, Whirlwind. Right? Yeah, right here. Dominate. Dominate's pretty cool with Molten Fist. Get the upgrade Bash, be really good. They changed this as well. They made this a lot more viable pick like early. It applies vulnerable now. I like it here. They like Bash, Dominate, get 4 strike maybe. It's fine. We got the Whirlwind to handle the minion a little bit. Although he doesn't really need to die more than like once maybe. Sure. So we're drawing the days possibly immediately. This does how much? The 18 times 3, I think. I think he's just dead, right? Right, just double check, dude. 12, 18 times 3, he's dead. Okay, going into the elite with max HP is pretty good. Power Potion. Can maybe do it over vulnerable, but vulnerable also just kind of gets us like free strength. It's kind of like a strength potion. Like a strength potion plus, because you pop the vulnerable potion, then you dominate, and then you get like a bunch of strength, right? Flame Barrier, Rage, Vicious. Immediately leaning towards Rage a little bit. We drafted like 0 blocks so far. Pretty good. Vicious isn't bad either though, but I like some free blocks, sure. The only thing I could see get rid of is this droplet precognition, because it's really not great early on. We have like, what, like 4 or 5 good cards to grab from the drop house sometimes. Otherwise, like, your Remnant Strikes defends. I think I like Colorless Potion more early on, at least. Like, later on, the Droplet's pretty strong, but... Okay, I think we have Vulnerable Potion here, just to get a stronger Dominate. Strike. We got 5 strength, so we should be fine in this fight. And he's vulnerable for, like, the duration of the fight. 12 vulnerable? Yeah, I think we're good on vulnerable. Raise, this is 21 times 3. Okay, got out of the first elite full HP. It's pretty nice. Take a Molten Fist. Just like go all in on the vulnerable strategy. Seems okay. I don't think we take another Molten Fist for a while, but we could. Probably head right with this amount of HP, right? Maybe go to this shop later on. After we get... Well, we won't get gold from the chest, actually, because we got the Crucible. So we'll have, like, 200 gold into this shop, which is, on the beta branch, a little better. Could also go this way. Wasn't really considering having this much success that we could consider taking multiple elites. And this elite and this elite are both avoidable, so it's not like you're forced into them after you take this first one. Though there's no fires on that path, but I think we still go this way. And maybe we just pivot to this route instead if we're looking not too strong after this question mark. Alright, we got pivot options at this question mark, so let's go this way. We get rid of all this drug on the map. Distracting me. Rage. Double strike left defend, I guess. Then Whirlwind's killing the left guy and beating up the right guy, right? So this Whirlwind take 12. Sure. Taking a bit of a beating here. Dominate. Molten Fist strike right here. Still pretty healthy. Brand, I don't mind a Brand personally, but Brand actually seems worse than Dominate now, especially with the Dominate being upgraded. Right, it's getting me 1 strength, I'm losing HP, but it also exhausts the card. Exhausting card's pretty good in long fights. Start exhausting some strikes away. Even exhausting some defense away eventually, but still think it's that good right now, because what, we got like 2 Molten Fists and Dominate, they both exhaust. So what are we exhausting away? Like a few strikes, and then like it's not very useful after that. A lot better upgrade with 2 strength. We'll take it, but probably not the rare card I want to see the most here, so just Whirlwind. Or do we defend Whirlwind? Do we defend Whirlwind? Could maybe afford to play a little slow in this fight. Still want to beat him up a bit though. Okay, brand away the strike, I suppose. Like double defend or Molten Fist right and defend. Definitely oh, we can do all that. So let's do that. I kind of forgot brand is free for a second. Rage. Dominate right. Or like yeah, dominate right, then like strike him, kills him, and then Molten Fist left, I guess. Once we can kill the left guy, get 3 strength, and then yeah, Molten Fist strike will kill him, right? Okay, take 4, not so bad. Pummel Strike is as solid as ever. Like, not amazing pick or anything, but can't really complain about it. Once we get the Molten Fist exhausted and stuff, we'll be happy to like a decent attack to play, so. Question mark is Sword of Stone. So Sword of Stone really opens up like this path. Right? Like 3 elites, the thing's like 60% quested by the end of the act, maybe. So we have a good choice here because we could also go this path. In which case the gold is very handy right now. Got the HP to lose spare as well, so. I'm thinking the Sword of Stone makes the most sense. I want to go for these elites, at least 1 or 2 of them, so this will probably be quested like next act, so. This is gonna be an empty chest, unfortunately, but it's worth it though for the 3 upgraded cards, right? Okay, do we Colorless Potion turn 1? Probably not turn 1, but the turn 2 is pretty bad. It's bad as that first turn. Probably pop Colorless Potion, right? I think we Colorless Potion, like right now it's like Rage, Pummel Strike, Strike. 13. We got 22 damage. Maybe a little more if we draw like a Molten Fist or Whirlwind or something, but Rolling Boulder's not bad here, right? Because it'll really damage the little guys. Getting this for free is pretty good. It's not really helping right this second, but did we draw Whirlwind? I think we actually strike Whirlwind. Maybe it's what 3 less damage for 3 more block. Is that worth it? I think it is with the Rolling Boulder in play, right? Could even defend Strike Whirlwind, like the most passive play, where it gets you like 11 more block. I think it's worth it with the Rolling Boulder in play, right? And the Bronze Scales as well. So Brand, get rid of Strike, sure. Molten Fist him, I guess. And then we'll have a 10 damage Rolling Boulder at the beginning of next turn, so we need to keep that in mind. Probably just like double strike left then. Right, he'll be below 10, he'll die next turn. And this guy will be pretty close to dead. We have like a Molten Fist and Dominate in drop out, it's good. Almost Strike's right killing that guy over there, so I'm just gonna dominate this guy, sure. Molten Fist right, I suppose. And he should just die to Rolling Boulder, right? Nice. Something Lamp's pretty good here. Might double the effect of the first vulnerable card. First vulnerable card will be either like Dominate or Bash. I assume it doesn't apply to Molten Fist if there's no vulnerable already on the enemy, so. Basically just getting an extra 2 vulnerable next first time we play vulnerable. And if it's the first time is with Dominate, that'll also increase strength gain, right? I imagine. Take another Rage, it's like, okay. We are primarily attacked at this point, so Rage is pretty handy. We'd love to get some draw energy soon, but none of this has draw energy on it. Could take a Sword Boomerang just because it's like decent damage once you get the Dominate down. I think we just go with Rage though. I think we're done drafting like, well, Rages at this point. Rage. Like Bash Strike the second guy, or so he survives with like 2 HP. Well, he gets killed by Bronze Scales, but still. Taking 12, dang. Taking more in this fight than I am in the Elites, pretty much. Defend for sure, definitely strike right, I suppose. And it's like between defending and striking right. I think we defend, right? He's gonna hit himself with Bronze Scales. I don't think he attacks next turn. We hopefully draw Whirlwind. Taking 12 here, dang. Dominate left and Whirlwind, I guess. Okay. Unrelenting. I don't mind Unrelenting with the Rages, right? You can like Unrelenting, you know, Rage, Unrelenting, then like Bash, Whirlwind, like Dominate maybe. A lot of times it's just playing a Strike, so it's kind of like 2 energy, 18 damage, but that's not too bad either. Even like 2 energy, like say 22 damage with like a Molten Fist or Pummel Strike. Pretty good. Really elite. We got the attack potion. I think we're good. Rage. So do we attack potion here? We got Rage, we got Dominate, so if we get like vulnerable here, an uppercut or something, be pretty happy. I think we do it. Terra Sunder, Setup Strike, Pack Sand. So Pack Sand does nothing here. Terra Sunder does 5 damage. And Setup Strike is actually the best one, probably. That's sad. Rage, Dominate, Setup Strike. Could strike Whirlwind, or we could just Whirlwind. The reason to strike Whirlwind is just a little bit more block. Could even defend Whirlwind, but I think that's too passive. Right. I'm thinking, let's see, do 54, so he's at 23, and he's vulnerable next turn. I think we actually strike Whirlwind. It does how much? 24, 27, so 51. Is it 26 invulnerable? It's pretty killable next turn as well, right? Like Unrelenting almost one-shots him, I think. These Molten Fists, like the upgraded one, probably one-shots him, I think. I get to get 3 extra blocks, sure. Hopefully we just kill here. Yeah, pretty easily actually. This Molten Fist is overkill. This Molten Fist is overkill, so. Shovel's cool. 1-2 punch. 1-2 punch some Molten Fists for our future bully maybe. Burning Pact, they just mentioned we want draw. Don't know if Burning Pact's the draw I wanted. I want more like a battle trance maybe. 1-2 punch is fine here, I think. Maybe we get to upgrade it and like 1-2 punch some whirlwinds and Molten Fists and such. Even Unrelenting's not the worst 1-2 punch target. Sure. It's like a decent rare, I think. Okay. But can we kill the right guy? I think we always brand this defend. So Unrelenting, 13 plus 9 plus 22. We get like 40 damage in hand or so. So I think we hit it all on the right guy. Alright, the right guy's a little scarier with his debuff. We don't want him playing debuff the second time. Okay, dominate right, strike right, and then like Molten Fist left maybe. I don't think there's a way to kill both of them here, right? Molten Fist obviously kills this guy, but double strike won't kill the left guy, so. Molten Fist is almost killing because of how much strength we have, but take the wall up, I guess. Taking 12 is rather unfortunate, but too bad we didn't try that rage the turn before. We blocked like 6, I think, so. Thunderclap is fine here. Bloodletting, I don't think the Bloodletting is as needed with like rages and Unrelenting in deck now. This Pummel Strike's not upgraded, so 1-2 punch isn't an upgrade either, so I don't think we need this Bloodletting. Just take a Thunderclap, I think. It's like fine AoE with our Whirlwind, fine with like our Molten Fist, for example, and our Dominate. Don't mind it. I think the Elite seems fine. Maybe you have to rest after fire. At the fire. 8 vulnerable. Just get Dominate this turn, maybe. Rage. Dominate. Okay, we should be able to kill this turn. Hope. Rage. And strike. Pretty overkill, like 30 damage overkill, so pretty good. They also nerfed that guy for the beta, by the way. He does like 2 less damage now. I think a Spite, don't really need it. Right, we have like the brand, and that's about it to activate it, so. Take a Hemokinesis, this was also buffed 1 damage. It's back to its Slate Spire 1 numbers. I guess Setup Strike is like, okay. Like a really bad Dominate almost. It's just strike for the turn. This is like a lot of strength overall, I think. Wish there was like a Sword Boomerang in here for some strength payoff slash slippery stack removals, right? I think we skip here, honestly. Like the Spite is the only one like a little appealing. If we draw it with Brand, it's multi-hits for 0 energy. It's not the worst. But you have to draw it with Brand, otherwise it's just like a bad anger. If I could take like Brand and Hemokinesis, maybe that'd be a combo, but yeah, I think it's like Setup Strike or Skip. I think I'm skipping here. Setup Strike is the type of thing I like to take in the first like 5 floors, but after that, don't know if I love it. Dig. Smith like Pummel Strike, it's okay. Smith 1-2 punch is also okay. I think we just dig though. I think we have enough HP. We could use like 2 potions in this fight if we need to. Miniature Cannon. How many upgrade attacks do we have? Molten Fist, Whirlwind. That's it right now. We'd love to like upgrade Thunderclap pretty much. Upgrade Thunderclap, upgrade Pummel Strike. Upgrade Bash is okay as well. Rage. Probably brand away the strike, I think. Could brand last, I guess, and not exhaust anything. I think we do that actually. Pop the strength potion, but there's really no need to rush it. Because, got the slippery stacks, right? Thankfully, bronze scales is going in, getting the slippery stacks off. I pop a colors potion here, we have like barely any block. Was really hoping for like a panic button here. 3 random attacks from your discard. 5 more block on our defense, pretty good. Play 2 random cards from your draw pile, unlikely to be a defense. So I think we just go fasten. Right, fasten, bend, dominate, thunderclap, I guess. Probably put the strength potion here soon. We're going pretty low. Pop the strength potion. Sure, strike. Molten fist, molten fist. Rage, strike, and then do we strike or do we defend? I think we gotta strike here, but you can draw like a bunch of wounds next turn, which case I think he's doing like 10 times 2. Does this strike ever meet a threshold? Right, it'll be like 43. I think it does. Like a world move will just kill. Like I think an unrelenting strike will kill. There's like a few thresholds I think it meets, so I think I'm gonna strike here. It's only 4 less block, or 2 less block. Alright. Because I got rage down and yeah. Can we survive this turn? We can, right? Can we survive it with brand? So we can block for 13, so we can survive it with brand. Is there a reason to? Brand? This will hit for like 2 more or something. I don't think there's a reason to brand. We have like 5 attacks in the draw pile. It's pretty hard to brick all of them. Like bash, defend. Draw like any attack, he's dead. Don't draw attacks, we hopefully can block in. Okay, had like 110 damage at the end there with Whirlwind. Take a feed, take a Fiend Fire. Both are okay. Don't think we need a barricade. Our block is essentially rages and that's it, so I think barricade makes the most sense here. We just take a feed. We don't have like the most stalling ability. We don't have the least either though. We can like rage attack a little bit. We exhaust down some Molten Fists. Maybe we can redraw into feed pretty quick. We can also just do a lot of damage, so or we can feed the first time we draw it in fights sometimes. Fiend Fire, we don't really have anything speaking for exhaust, like our Molten Fist exhaust, this exhaust, but yeah. Fire's good, but feed's pretty great, especially this early. So each combo with 4 energy, pretty good. Remove 4 cards. I don't mind this too much if we have more exhaust. If you had like a True Grit to his deck, upgrade especially, suddenly this is looking like a pretty good bonus, right? So you get rid of 4 strikes, then you just like keep True Gritting and branding away some soots, and you're fine. But 4 energy turn 1, we don't really have the draw or the like energy expenditure to really take advantage of that. Like the best thing we have is like a Whirlwind turn 1. Otherwise, or like maybe a bash and like an unrelenting turn 1 or something. But yeah, we really cannot spend this 4 energy turn 1 most of the time. Basically like a 1 out of 4 chance with a less. So we draw Whirlwind turn 1, and then we're pretty happy with this. All 3 of these are just like okay bonuses. I think I'm going with the Very Hot Cocoa, and what I do is I'll just get more draw cards from here. Right, and I think we'll be okay. We'll have very powerful turn 1s. And you really hope like get an ice cream or something. Yeah, ice cream would go pretty nuts here. Ice cream or actually even bread. If anyone doesn't know what bread is, bread gets you less energy on turn 1, but gets you more energy on every other turn. So it's Cocoa and Bread's very good combo. Where's a late shop? Here's a late shop. Would prefer early shop if anything, but I don't see an early shop, so probably just go this path. Can avoid the second elite. Can kind of avoid the third elite as well if you really aren't looking good, right? So it's probably like this. We make a choice at those 2 points, but otherwise we're just going this way. Let's keep in mind with the shovel as well, so every fire is basically an elite. You get a relic, so yeah, let's go here. If there's a shop in this question mark, we can consider skipping the shop later. Oh, actually we can't, but we can maybe go this way. Yeah, so let's see. Rage, rage. Like Unrelenting Whirlwind. I don't know what Unrelenting does for Whirlwind. In the sense, I don't know what the zero cost does. This is 77 damage. A little bit shy. I think we just like defend Unrelenting Whirlwind. Block as much as we can to get this guy pretty low. We don't have anything else buffing this thing's damage, right? No. Can't vulnerable or anything, so just do that, I guess. I take 2, he's pretty low, so. Throw a rage. Not very nice. Brand away to defend. I could have done that in a better order, I guess, and not had to use brand, but. Havoc, Armament, Setup, Strike. 3 mediocre cards for sure. Like, especially none of them being upgraded. Like Havoc or Setup Strike, if there's upgrade, maybe I consider them. Even Armaments I might consider upgraded, but I think we just skip. Chosen Cheese with our feed. With our feed, huh? It's kind of appealing. Like, take this and maybe we have to rest later on. But then we just have so much max HP by the end of the run. Rage, rage. Dominate left, strike, strike left, I guess. Do we pop this potion now? It can block for essentially like 12 if we're lucky. Like, well, we don't have to get that lucky. We just need to hit this guy once, so. We can also get a feed if we're lucky, so. Do it. Feed. Whirlwind. Okay, that's pretty good. We got the feed. We got the kill on both of them turn 1. Twin Strike is like a little bit of strength payoff. It's not really the best strength payoff. Could take it. None of these are upgrades. Kind of sad. Perfected Strike is also really sad. Like, it's hitting for like 20. I think this is another skip. I just don't want to keep skipping, but like Twin Strike, I can kind of see it, right? Start moving some strikes, and then you're happy with a Twin Strike, but really not amazing right now. Let's prefer like I think it's called Dismantle, which is basically like a buff version of this, but it works if they're vulnerable. Could take Setup Strike, maybe. We're getting desperate for some decent cards. Sure. Sad, but maybe I'll get to upgrade it. Probably not with So I could just kill them all here. I want to Pummel Strike the second guy first, see if we draw like feed. Maybe just 1-2 punch the Whirlwind and get out of here. I don't want to underestimate these guys too much. Didn't draw a rage or anything. If we don't kill them, we're taking a bunch, right? So. Okay, Stampede, Battle Trance. Finally some decent cards. Stampede I would take over nothing, I think. But Battle Trance is pretty good here, so. Go here, probably just dig. Is there any like Amazing Smith? We have to keep in mind we have the miniature cannon. So upgrade attacks do more damage. Upgrading like Thunderclap goes from like a 3 to 6 damage upgrade. For example. Upgrading Feed goes from like a 2 to 5 damage upgrade. I'm thinking we upgrade Thunderclap, personally. And then maybe just dig at the rest of the fires. Upgrading Feed is the greedy line. Not like super greedy because it also does more damage, so you have a better chance of killing with it. Do we do that? I think we can maybe afford to do it. We're pretty healthy. We have like a possible fire afterwards, after this elite, so let's upgrade to feed. We're definitely going this elite. Rage, Thunderclap, Pommel Strike, see what draw, Unrelenting, and Strike, yeah. Not the best. Ben for sure. I think we pop this potion here. I mean, is it really worth it? It weakens him for the turn. Walks for like, well, like 7, I think. It goes to 18, I think. And then we could, like, bash on top of that. Get vulnerable for next turn. Yeah, I think it'll be better in the elite fight. We just take a big beating here. Fortunately, like, rages, the 2 rages are like all our blocks, so. And maybe. This is not looking good. Yeah, we need more block in this deck for sure. Okay, got the kill at feed, nice. And the upgrade on feed mattered there, I think, because we wouldn't have gotten the kill otherwise. Take a headbutt, take a thunderclap. Man, where are the upgraded cards? I know the one ascension, what is it? Which ascension? Like scarcity, I think? 7. Yeah, it decreases upgraded cards and rare cards, but still I haven't seen an upgraded card in Act 2 at all yet. Yeah, headbutt though, it's like fine. We like some targets, like putting the rage back on top, for example. Putting the whirlwind back on top. Even putting the feed back on top if we didn't play it the first time we saw it. Okay, this was the enemy I was saving this potion for. Then like Molten Fist, and then Dominate maybe. So we'll get 6 strength. It's not killing him, right? Molten Fist 25. Let's do 40. Probably like double Molten Fist. Middle, because I think he's hitting hard next turn. Get our strength. And yeah. Nice. Taking 8, but Whirlwind's just gonna one-shot these guys when we draw it. Right, doing 42. Good brand, it does like 45. Which is just shy of killing these guys. They would kill themselves with the bronze scales, but I think we just like brand Whirlwind, honestly. Take like the 16. There's no way to kill 2 of them, right? Like set up strike left and then Whirlwind doesn't do it, right? Like 28 plus 11. No. So I think we just brand Whirlwind. Yeah, they just died of bronze scales, I guess. Okay. Potion would have helped 5 seconds ago. Take a Shrug It Off Plus, first upgraded card we've seen this act. And it's a pretty solid card, right? We have like nothing but defense and rages to block right now, so. And we have a lot of energy turn 1, so the 1 draw could even come in handy on turn 1, so. We get Venerable T-Set, not bad. We have to think about whether we take this elite or not. We could just like go here, rest, go here, dig, and go for this elite. How confident are we feeling with like an explosive potion and like okay relics? Don't love it because we also just took like the 1 AoE elite in Act 2, so this is not. This potion is really not helping much, right? So I think we go here, probably go here and rest. Get our Sword of Stone finished at this elite, and then we have a very good shop, hopefully. Okay, this guy's like a hidden elite, kinda. People have said this guy's like pretty much an elite, so. Pommel Strike, and then 1-2 punch to Whirlwind, and I think we're out of here, right? Yeah, pretty easily. I'm not stalling for feed against that guy. That guy is annoying. Feel no pain, expect to fight. Expect to fight is like completely overkill turn 1, unless we draw like whirlwind and a few attacks maybe. Then we could just go for like the speed run strat of just giant whirlwinds on turn 1, but feel no pain. Feel no pain's like not the worst here, right? We have a few cards that exhaust. This exhausts repeatedly. The Molten Fist exhausts. Speed exhausts. Feel no pain is maybe like 9 to 18 block in a fight. Depends on how many times we get to play Brand, basically, and how early we draw this, but... this, like, really opens up, like, a second wind. For example. Not really much else that I can think of off the top of my head, but... I think this is, like, okay. We have, like, no block in this deck, so... Take some mediocre block, sure. Go here. Do we rest, or do we dig? Or do we smith? Smithing Rage is pretty good. It's, like, our main form of block right now. I think we have to rest. Does the Power Potion change anything? Power Potion is pretty good, but I'd rather save it for the boss. Upgrading Thunderclap is very handy because of the miniature cannon, but I think we have to rest, even with 36 XP and 2 potions. Probably go Random Power. We don't really need Zero Cost that much. We don't have much draw outside the Battle Trance. Right? And there's a decent amount of powers that would help us. Hopefully don't be a worthless one. Crimson Mantle, not gonna complain about this. I mean, the 1 HP loss kind of stinks, but it's basically like a super metallicized otherwise. Right? Okay, this guy. Probably pop the Power Potion turn 1, because this isn't the best turn 1. Inferno, Stampede, Aggression. Let's go Inferno, I guess. Stampede's not doing anything turn 1 here, so... I think we have to feed turn 1 here. There's no way we're redrawing into this with all the days he has to draw pile. He's gonna own himself with bronze scales a little bit, thankfully. Brand away the days, I guess. Thunderclap, Strike, Headbutt, sure. What do we put on top? Probably, Thunderclap. Hope we draw some other attacks with it. Thunderclap, 1-2 punch, the Molten Fist, sure. Vulnerable forever. We already played Feed, so we can just get out of here, right? Okay, we got the Sword of Jade. For anyone who doesn't know, when the Sword Stone transforms, it transforms to Sword of Jade. You get 3 strength at the start of combat. Pretty huge. Basically 3 Vajras. Take a Cruelty, though. Right, kind of a vulnerable deck, I guess. Right? You got like 2 Molten Fists to dominate. I kind of like Cruelty here. Okay, big shop, hopefully. Don't know how much we need a Rain Triangle. I mean, retaining your hand is okay, but we have so much energy turn, we're probably just playing everything we have in hand anyway. This is okay for the future. This is just like okay as of right this second. Sure, like 200 gold for 7 max space, okay. Take another Battle Trance. Move a Strike. Rend is really not great. Like, unique debuffs, how much do we even have on the enemy? We have, like, Vulnerable. That's about it, really. Take a Dark Shackles is okay as well. You take, like, Battle Trance, Dark Shackles, remove the Strike. Maybe take a Strawberry. Dark Shackles is fine. Another Battle Trance, it's, like, awkward with 2 Battle Trances, but the deck's big enough they don't tend to be drawn together. And we really want these on turn 1, so... Did think about the Bloodletting with 2 Battle Trances in the deck. Like okay, but take a Strawberry is so sad. Take this Planisphere thing for the future. If we take a Strawberry, are we strong enough to like dig at the rest site? Maybe. think we are actually. Like, take this and it's like, okay, and then dig, I guess. Alright, dig. What are our smiths? We smith like bash is pretty good. I'm pretty sure the upgraded bash can only show up after Act 1. I don't think it can show up after Act 2, so I don't think we've that to worry about. Upgraded cruelty's pretty good. Or just, I think we just dig though, honestly. Okay, pen nib, that's pretty good if we landed on like a whirlwind or something. Okay, get off. Brand away the and see, we could like probably just like, I think we just feed. Yeah, I don't think we're stalling for feeding this fight, so headbutt, put Shark off on top, then unrun thing last, because the unrun thing actually lasts for next turn. Right, so no reasons to get a free attack there. Thunderclap, Molten Fist. Frantic Escape, I suppose. Take the 1 to get the Frantic Escape down. Got 4 vulnerable already, it's pretty good. Could weaken them. Right now we're taking 22, dang. Maybe weaken them. Also applies vulnerable, so our dominate would be a little stronger, right? So not so bad. And we drew both battle trances together, dang. Cruelty. And like bash or whirlwind. Whirlwind's hitting pretty hard. Right, 26 times 2. I think we just do that. Okay, dominate. Or do we Molten Fist first, actually? Got the pen nib, so I think we dominate first and like Molten Fist then, maybe? There's a strike kill. Strike is 1 damage off. Strike's 1 damage off though. That means he kills himself with the first hit. So block's 12 essentially. Let's do that. Nice. Got the second boss dead. Hellraiser, Thrash, Stoke. So they nerfed, they kind of made Infinites more difficult. So Hellraiser was like indirectly nerfed. Is I heard a lot of people going Infinite with Hellraiser on Ironclad, just like it's just hard to do now. So I think a Thrash is fine here. Stoke was changed as well. It adds random cards instead of redrawing cards. I think Thrash is good here though. Right, we got Feel No Pain for it as well. Not so bad. Okay, Try Boomerang was changed in the beta here. It doubles the damage instead of reducing the cost by 1. So we could put that on like a whirlwind. And what else? Like Unrelenting. Really not that many good targets for it. The only good target for it is whirlwind, I feel like. Otherwise put on what, like whirlwind, pommel strike, thunderclap maybe? Double the 4 damage. We'd really have to upgrade the thunderclap then at that point. So it goes from like 8 damage to like 20 damage with the upgrade with instinct. Let's check if there's a good path for like upgrading early. Yeah, there's a few early fires, so we could upgrade the thunderclap, I guess. Otherwise, what's the other options? First time you play card, each combat is played an extra time. It's not bad. Play like a bash extra, play a whirlwind the second time, just like destroys AoE fights. Play thrash an extra time, it's pretty good. I kind of like this instinct. Oh, I didn't even really look at the claws. Claws get rid of like 4 strikes and 2 defends maybe, and then like these are just owning, I guess, because they're just like damage scaling over time. Do we need damage scaling over time? We don't have the most damage scaling. Got like a dominate, and that's about it. I can see replacing 4 strikes and 2 defends with this. Defends aren't really getting played much, so let's do it. Fun, I think. 2 defends, right? There's no like worse cards than defend in deck. You get rid of like one of the battle trances, but where's Molten Egg when you need it? These all coming upgrade would be obnoxious. They double the scaling of them. They basically turn to Super Claw. Don't really need upgrades so bad now, but we would like to go to fires just to dig. I think it's this path, right? It's got a couple fires. Got a late shop as an option as well. Late shop could be good. We'll have like over 200 gold, so that's the path for sure, right? We got 3 fires, a shop, 2 elites, so potentially 5 relics if we dig 3 times and build 2 elites. Probably want to upgrade like Thunderclap, 1-2 punch, Cruelty. I mean, one of these is probably gotta get upgraded, but okay, like Dark Shackle's right for sure. And then I think we Molten Fist this guy, maul him, crash him, right? I don't think there's a reason to brand. This guy's gonna own himself, not get blocked as well. Ooh, I actually should have Dark Shackles first because it doubled the downside of this, but I don't think it really mattered. The left guy was dead anyway, so. So it was 1 HP for some strength. I don't want to underestimate this guy too much. Maybe I should underestimate him a little more. Yeah, because he's dead with the extra energy left over. I think a Pillage, because it draws 1 billion, because we're all attacks. I think a True Grit. True Grit really needs the upgrade, though, is the problem. So I think we just take a Pillage. Keep drawing into our mauls. Cruelty, sure. Can I feed on one of them? I can, right? I can feed on... I feed on, right guy. Okay, we're out of here. Got decent HP because of the chosen cheese in the feed, right? Take an Inferno, it's like meh. Take a Juggling, it's also kind of meh. Because, I feel like they should change Juggling to like the 3rd... You add a copy of the 3rd attack and it's like ethereal and 0 cost or something. Something where it's like just more impressive than this. Maybe the 0 cost would be too much. Maybe like reduce its cost by 1. It would be a lot of text on the card, I guess, which they want to avoid maybe, but yeah, let's move on. Whirlwind. Rage. Cruelty, sure. Like, okay, we can Explosive Potion next turn if we need to. Rage. Like, Whirlwind's already killing the left guy with 1 energy, so it's just like all Whirlwind, I guess. Explosive Potion unfortunately doesn't kill either of these guys, so let's take the hit. Not so bad. Shrug it off. Like, Dominate left, and then set up Strike left. Could Brand lose 1 HP for some strength. I think we're good. Yeah, like 11 strength should cut it. Speed. Like Maul. Speed. Okay, we're feeding a bunch this act compared to last act. Bludgeon plus... Bludgeon plus or Bludgeon plus for 0 energy? Yeah, this seriously is probably going to hit like 30 to 50 in certain fights when we give vulnerable down, so... I don't think we need to Bludgeon. It's cute turn 1 because we got energy, but... I think a Vulnerable Potion over a Explosive Potion for sure. Vulnerable Potion seems kind of overkill, but... there's really no such thing as overkill vulnerable with, yeah, with, bullying the deck, right? So... 1-2 punch, the Molten Fist, get a bunch of vulnerable on him. Could have probably killed, yeah, we could have killed with Flex Potion, but I want to get feed anyway. Looks like it's not happening. I'm not taking 21 to get feed off. Take a grapple, it's like okay with rage. Otherwise, it's not really that good. I think we just skip. 1-2 punch the Molten Fist Plus, maybe? Or just like bash and 1-2 punch the 2 Molten Fists. Yeah, I think that works better. Taking 31. A little unfortunate. Get a Dominate, get a Bully here. Rage. Dark Shackles, though, maybe. Brand away the Center's Bane, sure. And this is... yeah. 0 energy, 129 damage. Do we even do it, though? Kind of want to get the feed down, but... deck is so aggro. I don't think he gets blocked here. Or we have... yeah, I think we just need Bully. I don't want to underestimate an elite too much. Another Rage. Maybe if it was upgraded. But I think we just skip here. Getting a bunch of mediocre cards so far. Smith. Smith like Thunderclap. Smith a Maul. Like doubles the scaling. But yeah, getting like multiple Mauls upgrades kind of difficult to do. So I think we just dig. I'd upgrade the Maul and the Pommel Strike anyway. Do my better upgrades. Lantern, Sharp 2, Nimble 2, Swift 2. I feel like Sharp 2 on the Whirlwind, maybe? Right, it'll go from 11 to 13 damage, AoE. Otherwise, what? Do like Sharp 2 on like a Maul, maybe? On the Maul Plus. On the Thrash, even, but... what's our powers look like? Because we could put Swift 2 on a power, right? Swift 2 on, like, Cruelty. Not bad, right? I mean, first time you play Cruelty, you draw 2 cards. Like, get that turn 1, you're very happy. I think we just go Sharp 2 on the Whirlwind, though. Go here, dig, and then plan going to the shop, probably. Okay, Festive Popper is not the best thing to get here, but okay. Whirlwind? We're gonna have to just pray for Whirlwind turn 1 every time. Pendant's far away from being used here, so it's just... oop. Wrong order. Could have killed this guy turn 1 if we set up Strike first. That's my bad. Dominate him, I guess. Maul him, sure. Maul this guy as well, or just like Cruelty or Crimson Mantle? I think we just maul him. One-two punch the Pommel Strike and then Feed will kill because of Pendant, right? Nice. Demon Form. Is Demon Form even needed here? Like, Dominate's doing the same job as Demon Form, just better, for cheaper. I really wish this was just like another Dominate, honestly. I think a Bludgeon Plus, it's like, okay. But we're kind of going down Strength Vulnerable route, so it's still pretty bad. Unrelenting, how good is Unrelenting here? I feel like Unrelenting or Unrelenting. Yippee. Otherwise, you're Unrelenting like a Maul most of the time. Not the worst. This is just a skip. These are 3 cards I'm usually a little excited to say, especially if Bludgeon Plus upgraded, but... yeah, like the miniature cannon makes like no difference with this thing, right? It goes from 42 to 45. That's like... yeah, whatever. A lot of skipping going on so far. Enter turn with no cards, deal 20 damage to all enemies. This is okay, right? Eternal Feather is pretty sweet here, though, because then I can maybe dig at the last site, or just rest the full, even. Take, like, Eternal Feather, take Vicious, maybe? Vicious on turn 1 would be very good. Every other turn would still be okay. Sure. This is, healing 21, so... 21 heals pretty nice, even if it is only one time. Okay, can I kill them here? I'm gonna pillage left first. Yeah, draw a billion cards because we have like no non-attacks in the deck. Rage, sure. We feed left? We can, right? What's the best way to do it? Like maul, feed, maybe? Brand away the headbutt, I think. The vicious down. We can play everything, right? We can play everything, so. Feed's barely not killing. Maul left, I guess. Do we just, yeah, I think we just bully Thrash left, right? Okay, this is working pretty well, these, mauls. Rage, sure. 1-2 punch, the Molten Fist kills, well, actually, Molten Fist right kills the left guy, then we can, like, 1-2 punch Stab Strike the right guy. Pen Nib, it hits him a bit. He removed our upgrades. Thunderclap, Whirlwinds, that kill. It's, yeah, it's like, what, 16 times 2 plus this. Alright, we got out of there pretty healthy. Another Whirlwind plus. With the miniature cannon, I don't mind it. But do we just need another Shrug It Off? Right, the two bosses are both single target. This is like barely better than a strike, single target. We don't have a Chemex or anything, so. Just rest, I guess. Rest for 31. Seems fine. We don't have anything healing us like a Pantograph or anything, right? So. I think 31 health is better than your average relic. Roots of Mantle. This is a very underwhelming turn 1. Just Thrash defend, I guess. Yeah, Thrash defend, sure. Oh, he gets angry when you play skills in the first phase. I kind of forgot about that because usually his first phase dies so quick I forget what his gimmick is, but... could Shrug It Off, it'll anger him a little bit. Otherwise, what? It's like Thunderclap Maul, maybe? Shrug It Off. Sure, angers him a little bit, but who cares? Vicious. Roland, sure. Turning us a bit in the first phase. Maul. Okay. Our Mauls are going nuts now. Got the painful stabs. Oh, he always multi-hits on this, now. I think we vulnerable potion him, maybe? Yeah. Taking a bit of a beating here. Really wish we had like a lizard tail with those max HP, but... can we kill him here? We can come close, right? Yeah, we got it. Brand away the feeling the pain, I guess. We need the dark circles around. That's 16 strength, that's pretty good. Yeah, he's intangible the first turn here, so... Okay, Dark Shackles top deck is pretty lucky. Brand away the wound, sure. And do we maul or do we brash? Is it weird or do I think we maul here? Because we have like 6 mauls. Right, and Thrash is going to be a while before we redraw into it. And the Thrash does go up 20-something damage twice. Pretty big. Doesn't matter whether we defend or not, so it's a turn. Like bash, shrug it off, bully maybe? I shrug it off first, see we draw. Altra's pretty good. Bash, bully, whirlwind maybe? Whirlwind won't do anything, but still. Playing a maul here isn't too bad either, but... the whirlwind does do something. It gets the Kusarigama activated. Okay. Okay, he's coming in for big damage. Okay, nice. First boss dead, but we don't have the most HP for second boss, and they did change this guy. A little bit annoying now. Let's just thrash maybe. If it hits whirlwind, if it hits pillage, it's pretty good. Especially if it hits whirlwind, but hit whirlwind, nice. Crimson Mantle for sure. More block positive than negative because we don't have a lot of block in this deck. Let's pillage, I guess. Hope we draw. Dang, draw a rage. I was really hoping we draw like a power to get in play, but even drawing some vulnerable would be nice. I think you can vulnerable him on this first phase, but I'm not sure. Shrug it off. Sure. Brand away the Pummel Strike, then like Maul Plus maybe. Just double Maul, I guess. Did we just lose Bully? I think Bully would be unfortunate. I think it's what we lost though. Cruelty. Defend. We just defend again. Deck has like no block. I think that's gonna be our downfall. Are we just dead here? Pop the flex potion, I guess. I'm just unrolling things, sure. Like going to 1 HP, we just died to Crimson Mantle. Damn. Died to the second boss. That's better than most of my runs, but that was like an hour long. It's like very short for a lot of people. One of my longer runs because I usually play pretty quick. Okay, time for silent. Lead paperweight or scroll boxes probably. I like lead paperweight personally. Can avoid the early elite. Probably go here. Don't love early elites on silent, and this fire's takeable as well, so you can go like 2 elites. Yeah, like 1 or 2 elites can go this way. We can even avoid the elite entirely, go this way. Right? So right now this is looking like the path. And then reevaluate here. Go this way or this way. Take the lead paperweight. Hopefully get like a decent one. Shockwave, Fisticuffs are usually my 2 main go-tos. Panache is pretty nuts on silent, right? Versus the bomb. The bomb is really underwhelming. 2 energy is hard to get, and it has lead value. Good Panache, sure. At least it's 0 cost, and won't do anything for now, but yeah, you just need like a Blade Dance or a Cloak and Dagger or something that's immediately playing. So. I can't play in the base deck because you can play 3 1-cost cards and a neutralize, but okay, we should have him dead next turn most of the time. Well, not really because we're drawing 3 defense, but draw piles looking like mostly strikes. I think we block the 2 here. Okay, nice. Oh, untouchable. I think even Haze got nerfed. I think. No, it might have been the same, but untouchable got nerfed. This makes sense because it has some pretty high block numbers for being able to be played for 0 with Sly. I think we still take it though. I'll try it out. I think it's still good. It's just not like maybe broken anymore. Also, this I think it opens up the possibility of Panache going off, like Survivor and Neutralizer in turn, and Untouchable, I guess. Okay. Starts out the line a little bit, but let me just do this, right? We can afford to stall in this fight. I don't think this guy scales. If he does, it's not very much. He got 3 strength, so I think he is scaling, but yeah, it's still not much. Okay, triple strike, get out of here. Blade Dance, then our Panache could do something, I guess. I mean, if we Blade Dance on turn, we're almost guaranteed to get a Panache that turn if it's down, so. Heal 10 HP. That kind of opens up this elite a little bit, like especially if we get a potion or a good card off this. Otherwise, what? We like lose some HP and get like a bunch of max HP and go here. Yeah, go here. That's what I'm talking about. We'd have to take 2 advanced hallways though. Before that, I think we just take the heal. Healing is just always good. Not always, but pretty close to always. Driver away strike, sure, and then like neutralize right, strike right. Okay, it's like untouchable defend or like defend, strike right. Probably makes more sense. Right, the 2 extra block would be nice, but I don't think we get 40 extra energy on that. Blade Dance, defend, sure, shiv right. Fortunately we're taking 5 here, but... Oh, Panache went off, so we actually could have killed both of them, huh? We like put all the attacks on the left guy. I was not expecting Panache to go off, because I kind of forgot. So Prepare was the big change. Discard cards and gain 10 energy next turn. I don't think we have good payoff for this right now. We have like some payoff. We have like an Untouchable, a Panache. Like the extra energy next turn could help, but I think we just take a finisher. Do we go for this elite? Probably not, right? We got like a finisher, a Panache, and a Blade Dance. It's like, eh. If we had like even a mediocre potion, like a Fire Potion, I think I would go for this elite, but go for the 2 fights. Probably have to rest in the fire. We'll see. Driver, strike, sure. Then like strike finisher, strike. Same thing. We get 5 card plays this turn with Panache, we can, right? So. Okay, Panache doing something good. Fortunately, this guy does like all the debuffs in the world, so kind of lame. Taking 6 like 2 turns in a row. I think no, I thought he took the turn off that after that, but I guess not. We always defend. We strike defend or do we untouchable? I think we just drop how we just untouchable. Right, we're not debuffed, and a lot of attacks in the drop pile. Drive away the wounds. Strike for sure. What's the drop pile again? Strike finisher always kills next turn, I think. Defend. We don't get weakened or anything, right? So. Okay, bouncing flash, dash, poison stab. I don't mind the dash, but it kind of has like anti-synergy with the Panache. We got poison stab because it's just like okay. I think of poison stab because it's just okay, right? Driver away to defend, I guess, and then like poison stab finisher, I guess. Then you start killing this guy because he's stealing our gold and yeah, he starts like scaling and debuffing a bit, so we can proc Panache here, so like give, I guess, and strike one of these guys, right? I want to get my gold back if I can. And it looks like we didn't draw like any block, or any damage, sorry. And we didn't draw enough card plays for Panache either, so still over 40 gold, unfortunately. least we didn't take much damage in that fight. Take a dagger spray. It's like okay with the finisher. It's okay. General. Like then probably just go here and rest and go into this elite. Yeah, one mediocre potion, like a mediocre deck right now, so we're probably avoiding the second elite. If we even make it out of this elite, but I think we dagger spray for sure. I think we pop the energy potion because we got finisher in hand, right? So we can triple strike finisher if we want to. Do 24 plus 18, so we can like can even like double strike finisher. It does 12 plus 18, 30, so it can kill like the second guy and then just defend. Seems fine that we take like 5. Get the panache down, get blade dance up would be nice. Good chance we draw panache and blade dance together next turn. We'll see. Panache, blade dance, and I think we just like bullshit the second guy. Yeah. Neutralize this bright guy, sure. You guys already died in the poison, which is basically why I didn't touch him. Strike. Can we play 5 cards next turn? Probably not, right? So just strike this guy and defend. So we just strike the left guy next turn, and I'm blocking it a bit. Got the panache off as well. That here, right? Nice. White star, that's pretty cool. Get early. Accuracy, deadly poison, blackfoot. Got like a small bit of poison going on right now. Accuracy. Problem is blade dance exhaust now. Right, so we'd have to draw the accuracy before or at the same time as blade dance for it to do anything right now. Take a deadly poison, it's like okay. Right, then we can stack up poison a little bit. Take a backflip just because it says backflip and we have like panache. Not the worst play, I think. Right? Let's draw 2 on it. On top of what defend does, so it's pretty good. Permafrost, like okay. They buff Permafrost in the beta, but early power is panache, but still panache now says 7 block on it on top of it, what it does, so not too bad. Go here, Smith like dagger spray, Smith panache. Smith even like poison stab, finisher. We go here and Smith something. Right. I don't think we can take 2 elites. The good thing about this second elite is it's not forced if we take it, but to take the first one it is. Could just go like this path. Right? Hopefully we can take the second elite, like go this way, but I think we take the elite, even with no potions. We have like an okay deck now. Already untouchable, sure. Break strike. This guy's harder on the beta than the live patch. Nice. Blade dance, sure. We're doing complete overkill damage with the panache and everything, so doesn't matter if we play this or not. Don't have like anything blocking for attacks or anything. Ornamental fan, so. Okay, the poison's helping a little bit. Not too much, but still. And are we just dead here? I feel like they made this guy too tough in the beta patch, but gonna finish her and like defense strike, I guess. Like they said his moveset is tougher now, but I think it got tougher in like 3 different ways or something. Right now we're not dead, but I don't know if we can afford to play 2 energy untouchable, so we need to start killing him, so Probably just dead next turn, right? We didn't get like any damage here. Throw some attacks. Okay, just surviving with 4 HP, no big deal. Up my sleeve, piercing will expertise. Probably go up my sleeve. Blade of Ink, Serpent Form, Tools of Trade. Serpent Form's not bad. A little expensive. What's it upgrade to? Like 5 damage? I think this should upgrade to either like 6 damage or like 2 cost. 2 cost would be pretty good, right? Be a lot more playable. Do we go up my sleeve, Serpent Form? Like, somewhat playable. With the permafrost, I guess. Right, because we'll get blocked the first time we play it. Can we kill the right guy here? I think we always regen potion here, right? Always right. Dagger spray for sure. I think we just like defend. I'll have to regen potion. Didn't need that health badly. But it'll probably last 4 or 5 turns, so. Defend, strike left, I guess. Poison stab, and then just defend. Or definitely defend once. Right now we're taking 8, so we can take 3 if we want. If we do that, yeah, we would kill next turn. We got Blade Dance Panache, so. We need to shift the left guy once, right? Because now he's taking 10 damage from Panache at the end of the turn. Alright, defense driver. Take 2. Got the Gremlin Horn. Gets to draw on the off turn. Just defend. What's the draw pile look like? Yeah, I think we can afford to defend here. Defend at least once, and it's like Dagger Spray of defend. I think we just defend now. Take 1. Not so bad. He takes a turn off. And done with him. Fire Potion is fine. I don't think Fire Potion is good enough to let us take the Elite, but I'll just go to the shop. Beating Strike, Dagger Spray, Acrobatics. I think the Acrobatics seems fine. Got like the Untouchable for payoff for it. Panache, get this block immediately. So we can obviously kill one with Fire Potion. Can we kill one without Fire Potion? We got like 15, 18. Yeah, we got 33 damage. So we can even put a strike on like this guy and then do the rest on the right guy and he's dead, right? Like 9 plus 18, 27. Yeah. Strike left, and then this will be 18, right? Poison step left, sure. Got the Gremlin Horn, it's nice. Oh, got Panache as well. I forgot, Panache Gremlin Horn's kind of a combo, huh? The sleeves. Hitting this guy. Can we kill him? 12 plus 6, yeah. Panache goes off. Panache is like a our savior here. Let's go Cloak and Dagger, it's fine, I think. Blade Dance is cool, but with the exhausting, I feel like it's less takeable early on. Got like up my sleeves as well, so kind of just go and shift deck, I guess. Waffle. Heal 63. Right? Is it 63? No, it's heal 66. It goes 77 out of 77, right? That's pretty huge. The Twisted Funnel's like okay. We just take the Waffle and I don't think we take the Snake Blade on sale. Let's take the Waffle, right? And we can maybe afford the Smith, obviously, because we're not resting at least, unless this is like a fight that goes terribly or something. Do we take this Snake Bite though? Actually, Snake Bite I don't think would be the upgrade. The upgrade, if anything, would be like Cloak and Dagger. Up my sleeve, maybe. Even Panache is an option. Like this upgrades to 10, right? Like okay, because it retains, so you can wait for his off turn, like the boss. I think I take it for free. It sounds dumb. So it's on sale for 26, but just like really that great. And a striker defend with spiral. Probably just chant defend with spiral. Right, the strike should be getting removed. We obviously don't need to heal, so. Smith up my sleeve maybe with panache. I think panache is like some good damage. Up my sleeve is not bad damage either with like the panache and the finisher. Smithing the finisher is also an option, but let's go up my sleeve. I think it's a lot more playable for the 2 energy. It starts out of that. It's getting you more shows. Not much block in this deck, but we do have 77 HP, so that's pretty good. Alright, flip. This is the replay defend, so it's replay it for panache, I guess. Right? Panache damage over yeah, over like the 6 strike damage. Let's get Serpent Form down, just take like 14 maybe. I think so. We need to start damaging this guy, so. And we'll just keep redrawing Serpent Form if we don't play it, so. Okay, up my sleeve for sure. Play dance for sure. And then we get like panache and Serpent Form like crazy. We get tangible here, right? Yeah. Okay, acrobatics, either discard like untouchable or beckon. Or neither. Either works, sure. Probably up my sleeve to reduce the cost and get some chip damage on them. Just strike, because I think Survivor Untouchable would still be one away from playing the proccing the panache, I mean. So beckon, poison stab maybe? Yeah, beckon, poison stab, I guess. Could pop the attack potion or fire potion in this fight if we really need to, but we'll be okay. Beckon, strike, and then do we play a beckon or a strike? Probably a beckon. Like reduce the damage we take, sure. Good fire potion here. Fire potion saves us like 2 HP in the next act. It's actually not that bad if we do it. Fire potion's not great, and we could get potion replacement here. Yeah, we got a regen potion, nice. The Hunt. The Hunt is one of my favorite new cards on Silent. They nerfed Corrosive Wave, by the way. Yeah, now applies 2 poison instead of 3 baseline. I think it's like 3 upgrade versus like the 5 or something he was doing upgraded before or something. He might have been doing 4 upgraded, but I'm not sure. Take a Hunt. Like cool with that. Upgrade 4 cards. What are upgrades be? Like Panache, Dagger Spray, Finisher. The Hunt's like an okay upgrade, 5 damage. Means you can land this a lot bit easier. I think if we upgrade 4 cards, it'd be like Finisher, Panache, the Hunt, and like Neutralize maybe. Otherwise, what's our other options? Brightest Flame, don't love it. We have like some max HP spare, right? Because we got Waffle we picked up. So it's I heard a good player say tends to lose you about 20 max HP throughout the run if you're playing it right. So I think upgrade 4 cards is just good enough here, right? Neutralize, Panache, Finisher, and either like Cloak and Dagger or the Hunt. Probably the Hunt though. 5 damage is a big upgrade, especially when it gets you like a fatal reward, which is pretty good. Right, better chance of getting that fatal reward and then kind of snowball in the right direction. Right now I'm looking at this path because no early shop on this path. Got some fires. Could like pivot to this fire or go this route. Go this fire as well. Yeah, I like it. Otherwise, while you're going like this left path, like 2 elites in the path with 2 shops, I don't love it. Got the replay defend. Probably just use that, right? Like blade dance defend, I guess. I'll pop the regen potion. Seems fine. Taking damage right off the bat, so this fight will probably last a few turns. Okay, got Panache and Serpent Form down so we can like chip him down hopefully. Finisher. We pop attack potion, he falls down. Right? So I think we do that because right now we're taking 12. Okay, he's getting owned, so can we just block in here a little bit? Hope so, right? Oh, got Serpent Form down. Duh, yeah. It's hard to stall when you get Serpent Form down, but... Expose is pretty good here, right? Moving Artifact and block and then applying 2 vulnerable. We don't have any vulnerable application right now, so... Pretty happy with that. Okay, Dagger Spray. Blade Dance for sure. We're gonna have to finish her here, I think. I think we just like triple shiv far right, finish her the second guy. And we get Gremlin Horn, of course. I forgot about that, but could have strike right and got the Gremlin Horn, but getting it this turn isn't that bad anyway. Got my sleeve. We already got the hunt down, so let's just kill him. Okay, reflex. Okay, we don't have the most amount of discard. This has some discard, that'd be good. Take a leg sweep. We've said we have like a lot of weaken with this and the neutralize being upgrade, right? Take a reflex. Like okay, you never play for 3 energy, but got the acrobatics, got the River. It's really not that much discard, huh? Maybe we just skip here actually. Reflex is usually a very good card, but an attack with corrupted. What would their corrupted attack be? Like finisher maybe? Then it actually becomes like a finisher. It's like 12 damage for every attack played that turn. The hunt could even be changed with corrupted, right? Then we lose 2 HP, but like a much better chance we kill with it. It'd be 22 damage. Don't really love the idea of losing 2 HP every combat with this, because we want to play every combat pretty much. We just choose a card transform. It's like fine. Not too bad. Taking a random power, but taking a random zero cost card. I don't mind zero cost cards with the Ring and Snake and the card draw we have, I think. Another escape plan. So two floors, 2 escape plans. Okay. Pop the Strength Potion here. Dagger Spray. Blade Dance, sure. This finisher is going to do 40. We just do it on the left guy. Right. Get Gremlin Horn. So we just defend, I think. Can't kill the right guy. You know if we kill one of them next turn. Serpent Form is just too expensive, so I think we like Cloak and Dagger, give right, replay defend, strike right, I guess. Taking 7. I guess resurrecting now. These guys resurrecting isn't the worst for us because we have yeah, we have Gremlin Horn, right? So the hunt on this guy, I think it gets you the reward, right? Not really sure. It has to be the last one, like the similar to the bend, and then right now we're taking a bunch, so let's just bend, I guess. Can't kill the right guy, we're like a little bit off, so. Okay, escape plan, sure. Acrobatics, fine here. Get like untouchable? No. My sleeve for sure. Okay, Panache own that fight. We didn't get the extra card reward, right? Because the extra card reward here is actually White Star. I guess they work like Darklings, I suppose. Where you probably need to kill the last one alive with Hunt in order to get the cardboard. Let's see, we got Anticipate, got nerfed in the beta patch. I think a Blade of Ink, it's like okay, right? When I was playing co-op with Fletch, I think he said Blade Ink is like a bad accuracy, but I feel like they just need to like slightly modify this to be like every card played and nerf the numbers, or like maybe zero cost. This was zero cost to be pretty good, I think, but I think we take it anyway. It's like some scaling. This bait's fine as well with all these escape plans we got, right? Upgrade, expose, maybe. Upgrade Blade of Ink. This is only 3 dexterity. It's like 5 on the main branch, I think. Upgraded. Pretty big nerf. But probably deserved it. Upgrade the Cloak and Dagger even, so we get more shivs for more Blade of Inks, more Serpent Form, more Panache. I think that makes the most sense, actually. Okay. Acrobatics, here we draw. I don't think we're playing Blade of Ink here, but we do get the extra energy back from hitting this guy, so maybe just like Cloak and Dagger, neutralize, then like Finisher, then like defend or something. Finisher hits for 24, and then we can just defend for 10, right? We get the parting shield as well. To, do we have our Serpent Form here? Then we poison, like, escape plan first. Escape plan again, sure. And I think we just, like, poison stab, and then Serpent Form. So get the Serpent Form down, but we get the extra energy from poison stabbing him, right? Even Blade Dance, but we don't like Panache Gen or anything. This is, like, similar amounts of damage. We can keep the Blade Dance in deck this way. We also get the block from Permafrost. Not that bad, actually. Get rid of his block. Nice. Anticipate, Leg Sweep. We haven't hit him with the attack yet, right? So we can get our energy back. Got the Parting Shield as well. Like Death by 1,000 cuts between like Serpent Form, Panache, Parting Shield. Okay, hopefully dead this next turn. Blade of Ink, sure. Backflip, sure. Nice. Snecko Skull's kind of mediocre here, but I think a Cloak and Dagger plus over a Blade Dance probably. Take another Hunt. Take an Abrasive because it's like some defensive scaling and some offensive scaling with being sly. Sure, I don't think we need a second Hunt. It only really works in multi-enemy fights. Abrasive, take Cloak and Dagger plus. I think we go for this elite and then maybe have to go this fire. Avoid the elite afterwards. I think the odds we take 4 elites here is not too good, but we can at least try. Shovel again, two runs in a row, 2 shovels. This is a rare route, right? Yeah. Pose, fire away that's abrasive, sure. Radix, sure. Dash. I think we strike over Dagger Spray. Because the Dagger Spray adds 2 days into a drop pile, this only adds 1 dazed. Okay, we got 4 Thorns for him. So, he's owning us, but we're owning him as well, I guess. Okay, Leg Sweep, and then defend. Let him, like, own himself with, like, Parting Shield and our Thorns, I guess. And this does 9 damage. No, 6 damage, but this does 6 damage as well because of the Parting Shield. Do that. Up my sleeve, sure. Fortunately, we're just slightly off of getting like another panache this turn. 2 cards away. Let him own himself with thorns, I guess. I think he still hits us a decent bit though. Yeah, for 5. Repair. Could we use the extra energy now? We could use the discard for like the abrasive, for the untouchable. See what the other cardboard is. I think adrenaline is. Ooh, adrenaline versus assassinate. I think we need the adrenaline more though. Like we got the what is it? The expose. So we have like some vulnerable sometimes. This is innate vulnerable. It's pretty good, but I think we take the adrenaline and take the prepare. I guess. Could use the discard. Could use the energy. Sure. Blade of Ink, Cloak and Dagger, defend, or just like leg sweep, Cloak and Dagger. I think it's just leg sweep, Cloak and Dagger. Blade of Ink is really underwhelming, right? Anticipate, sure. Then we get the block for Parting Shield. Nice. Expose, get rid of his block and such. Can't quite up my sleeve finisher here, so always neutralize. I think we just like prepare survivor, maybe? Fine. Next turn we should have a big turn with like Centennial Puzzle and extra energy, right? Serpent form, then like double escape plan, seems fine. Acrobatics, probably get rid of abrasive, right? Cloak and Dagger. It's Cloak and Dagger and Blade Dance, neither of them get the panache. Cloak and Dagger blocks for 1, essentially, so I think we just Blade Dance. Right, with the Serpent form. Such, yeah. Hopefully like top deck Hunt here, like get a kill. Okay, gets block, hopefully get some damage, Hunt here. Okay, got the Hunt, nice. Flechettes is better than the original. They buffed its damage by 1, upgrade and not upgraded. They nerfed Flick Flack in the beta branch here. Take a calculate gamble. Pretty good with that. Happy with that. Upgrades to retain, which is cool. Don't know if we'll be able to upgrade it, but still. Take a Flechettes because it's like 1 energy, 20, 30 damage maybe. It's not so bad. It was an upgrade, I don't think I'd consider it, but go here, dig, and then go to elite, or just go here, rest, go to elite. I go here and rest. Digging is tempting, but do we have like any amazing smiths? Not really, right? Like Adrenaline's probably our best smith. Air, that, like, yeah, I don't really need the energy really. This upgrade's a little underwhelming to me. I wish it went to like 5 thorns or 2 dexterity. Maybe that'd be too strong for a Sly card, but just rest, I think. Escape plan first. See, I just anticipate first. Escape plan first. Next, I mean. Up my sleeve for sure. I just hit the left guy because he's attacking next turn. Maybe we can stop him from doing his debuffs. Right. Yeah. We can fire potion him. It won't put the toxics on top. Is that worth it? I don't think so, because this guy's not attacking next turn. We should be able to just kill this guy next turn, so. Drive our way at toxic, sure. Like double strike left, maybe? Of course, we need to draw a replay defend, because that would get panache here, but. Adrenaline, sure. Get a toxic. Why not? The Hunt? Where's the Hunt? Can't block here, right? And like Cloak and Dagger, prepare. Let's just kill him. Sure. Still chaos over fire potion, I think, right? Taking escape plan. Okay. Right, more escape plans. It's like the opposite of law cards, where law cards have diminishing returns. I don't know what the opposite would be called. Like maybe increasing returns, I suppose. Because like the more you have of these, the more chance escape plans have of escape planning and escape plan, right? You just get like free block over and over. Pretty good, I think. With the anticipate, it's even better. And if we get a footwork, or we have the abrasive as well, which is kind of similar, but like blade dance, sure. Can we kill the middle guy here? So we can do like 4, 6, 8 damage. Then this, or like strike and then this. This is doing how much? It's doing like 24 AoE, I think. I think we just distilled chaos here. Hope it's something really good. Don't hit calculate gamble actually. Okay, the middle guy should be dead now. Like vulnerable with a huge dagger spray, right? Fortunately, played like 0 attacks, but this is doing 24 damage AoE, so 36 to this guy. Right. Looks like strike right and dagger spray, sure. Strike right. Yeah, that's right. We're out of here. Sturdy clamp. We could have tried to get hunt, but I don't think it's worth stalling for. We already got the second cardboard from White Star, right? So pounce is okay. We have like some expensive skills, right? We got like up my sleeve and leg sweep. This is like almost like 0 energy, 18 damage if we draw alongside up my sleeve or leg sweep. You could see it that way because it gets a 2-cost card to be free, so I think it's fine. Like most of the time it's like 1 energy, 18 damage. Because you probably just play like a defender, survivor or something, but yeah, I like Fan of Knives here. Afterimage is very cool. We got like abrasive for some block. We got permafrost for a little bit of block, sure. I got backflip, some like many escape plans. I think we just take a Fan of Knives. Fan of Knives makes us a lot better into like multi-enemy fights now. Upgrade Fan of Knives, upgrade Adrenaline. Am I crazy for thinking this should upgrade to just 1 cost? That might be too strong, but 5 shivs is hard to get room for in hand. I think being 1 cost would make it very playable. Upgrade Adrenaline or Dig, maybe. You would just Dig. Oddly smooth, so that's not too bad. Expose the right guy, I guess. Rid of strike, I guess. The awkward part about this is I want to pounce and calculate gamble, but if you pounce, you reduce the cost of calculate gamble, even though it's 0 cost. So lame. I think we just like calculate gambles. Hope to draw some more block than this. That's good. Up my sleeve. I wish I had to pounce now. I could like pounce up my sleeve. I think we just like Cloak and Dagger Survivor here. Survivor, get the untouchable. We almost have enough block already. But Cloak and Dagger is like similar damage to Dagger Spray, so I think we just Cloak and Dagger doubles save right, I guess. Probably retain the hand as well. Because I want to be able to play up my sleeve, because it's pretty important to start decosting this card. Make a lot of our damage, I think. Neutralize right. Defend, and then up my sleeve, I guess. Okay, we retain hand again, so we're retaining the Fan of Knives, thankfully. Retaining the abrasive, so if we get some discard next turn, like a prepared or something. Nah, sure. And like, we have a lot of options here, but kind of lean towards like Cloak and Dagger and Fan of Knives, right? Cloak and Dagger, Shiv left, and one. We got room for the Cloak and Dagger Shivs. If you double Shiv, you have like, I think you'll overcreate 1 Shiv with the Fan of Knives, but not the worst. We get a bunch of Panache procs, like actually like 1, but And nice. I think we create one extra shiv, right? Yeah, so one winner discard. It's not the worst. Okay, we're kind of just like chipping them down from a million different hits, but dissipate. I don't think we can afford to play Serpent Form here. Because we'll die. Strike here. I think we energy potion. So we can like prepare, defend, and hunt maybe. So hunt, defend, prepare, sure. We need to start getting some scaling down. Not getting Serpent Form down is a bit unfortunate, but Serpent Form here. Poison stab left, so we turn around, I guess. Okay. Dissipate. Backflip, I guess. We're taking like one energy off of owning here with like finisher. Does Up My Sleeve kill the right guy? I think we basically have to pray kills the right guy, because otherwise we're just dead. Finisher's not doing anything. Blading's not doing anything. Strike's not doing anything, so. Okay, it killed him. Not even entirely sure what killed him there. What was it? Not Powering Shield. It was, I think it just Panache that killed him, right? We can Finisher here. We do anything, but you know, ice cream or anything. We could have tried to block, but I don't think we need block cards in hand anyway, so. Okay, got out of that boss. Nice. Shadow Step tracking. Tracking's pretty good here, right? We just need more weaken. We have like a Neutralize Plus and yeah, we got Neutralize Plus and a Like Sweep, so it's like they've weak down decent bit if it's one enemy. It's multi-enemies, this really isn't doing much, but this is okay as well because we're like discard and physical damage, but I think tracking's nuttier, right? It's just like it's like this, but for the whole fight. Once we get like weak chain down. Okay, Empty Cage, Sneckawy, Philosopher's Stone. Philosopher's Stone's okay here, I think. Who are the bosses? Doormaker and the Queen. So the Queen can be a little bit annoying with how many multi-hits those two enemies do with Philosopher's Stone, but the Doormaker's like I think he's all just one big hit essentially. So like him getting one strength is almost negligible. So how well can we use extra energy? We could use extra energy pretty well, right? We got like some 2 costs, we got some draw, we got Serpent Form at 3 costs. Got a Calculate Gamble for some Mulligan. Empty Cage is pretty tempting here, but I think we should go Philosopher's Stone. Sneckawy's not really the most tempting. Like, lets you play Untouchable and Serpent Form and the Leg Sweep, and you can play the Abrasive instead of discarding sometimes. The Pounce and Fan Knives tracking. Actually, I mean, Sneckawy's a little better than maybe I initially thought, but we got like, what, 3 escape plans and like Cal Gamble, Adrenaline. We're like half cheap, half expensive, so it's kind of like borderline Sneckawy. Whether it's even beneficial here. Take a Philosopher's Stone, I guess. What's the path look like? So we got like a 400 gold shop on the left. Or you could go like this way. Have like a 500 gold shop, and then you got like a fire right after. If you need it, otherwise you can go 2 elites. Yeah, I think we do that. I think I prefer question marks over fights at this point. Go 2 question marks into the fire. Suppose the left guy, I guess. Like dagger spray, I guess. Hunt, sure. Dissipate, defend, I guess. Can't kill the left guy. Maybe I could have with some better ordering, but... Dash, escape plan, adrenaline. We need to create some room in hand for, bending knives. We already hunted, right? Yeah, so we can just kill. Don't have 2 hunts, so didn't grab the second hunt, so... Backflip or blade dance, both are good. Let's see what the other ward is. I don't think we need a second up my sleeve, especially not upgraded. Did we take a sucker punch with the tracking right? And then we take, probably a blade dance plus, right? This was an upgrade, I don't think I consider it that much, but 4 shifts is just a lot. We really need some, like, we need to remove this in the shop. Shop's like 8 force away or something, 3, 4. Yeah, 8 force away, so I think we just pay the gold. Okay, you should do here. Okay. Oh, that was a purple card. I didn't see the top of it, so we got a curse, unfortunately, right? Yeah, we got doubt. I guess seeing a cardboard doesn't necessarily make you want to click it because it doesn't. Especially if you see the bottom of it, you don't know if it's gonna be a curse. I think. Too sure. How we slightly revealed the rare card, but got the curse instead. Unfortunate. Sharp 2, Nimble 2, Swift 2. So Swift 2 we could put on like Panache, Abrasive, Fan of Knives. Fan of Knives is probably overkill. It's carrying 4 shivs, so I don't think we need to draw 2 with this. So it's like draw 2 on Panache or like Sharp 2 or Nimble 2 or something. Nimble 2 on like a backflip would be okay. On Nimble 2 on a escape plan would be pretty cool, right? Playing escape plan every time we see it. Goes from like 3 block possible to like 2 block guaranteed and 3 block on top of it sometimes. But is there anything that would be good with Sharp? Finisher maybe? Finisher actually is pretty huge on with Sharp, right? Right, goes from 8 to 10. We do that. Dagger Spray is another good option for it. Kind of like upgrades it, but... Finisher's just owning now. We really need to remove this Doubt Curse, if we can. Pounce, Cloak and Dagger. I can't Pounce, Cloak and Dagger, Fan Knives, and Finisher, so I think we just Cloak and Dagger, Fan Knives, Finisher. Fortunately, we get weakened here from the Doubt. Hopefully that should be removed in like 6 floors or so. Tracking. Can't tracking and like, so we can tracking and poison stab. Here. I like most of our already drew most of our weekends, so we need to like neutralize hopefully. Oh sure. Strike plus hunt is a kill, right? 9 plus 22. Okay, get another cardboard. And trick is pretty big. We don't really discard that much though, so I don't know how good it is really, but don't need any of this. And trick does say 10 block on it upgraded, which is a lot better than our normal defense, so I think we take it mostly just for the 10 block, and then like just adding a slide is cool. Like add a slide to like survivor, like a especially like a up my sleeve, for example. Cloak and Dagger. Slide on escape plan could be pretty cool. Like start discarding escape plans and then they draw, get block. I don't think we need any of this. Ricochet is like okay, we don't have to discard for the draw to really warrant it, I think. Smith like adrenaline, Smith abrasive. Smithing abrasive is like good for the queen, it's not that good for the doormaker. Smith tracking even. Tracking is pretty hard to get down, I think. I think we Smith tracking and plan on taking it the rest of the fires. Right. 2 to 1 energy cost is pretty huge. Okay, tracking. Oak and dagger for sure. Probably just like replay defend. Block for 7 over deal 20 damage. I don't know. 20 damage and blade dance is how much damage? We also have the sturdy clamp, so let's just get the block. I get weakened from doubt, unfortunately, but blade ink, I guess. Repair, get rid of these 2. And then knives, sure. Bunch of burns, sure. Serpent form, fine. Fortunately, we didn't get the sturdy clamp much block there. Do we fortify here? I think we do. Right, box for 14, so. And we get the sturdy clamps on block as well. We're defend, we're not playing defend this turn. Up my sleeves, sure. Play a blade dance, I guess. We already have the max sturdy clamp block we can get, so. I don't think we're redrawing into our hunt, but we'll see. Kill him. I don't want to underestimate this guy. Escape plan, infinite blades, both okay. Take another adrenaline. I mean, there's really no such thing as too many adrenalines, I think, so. Especially in this game where it's like there's no heart or time meter. We're playing a million cards is a problem. Take an escape plan, sure. I guess our block plan is essentially just escape plan to escape plans. Not allowed to reject. Another doubt. Transform 2 or 2 card worth. I think we transform 2 strikes. Right. See what we get. Triangle, Flick Flack, they're both okay, sure. Go to the shop. Cauldron's kind of lame. It's like okay, because we have basically 2 open potion slots with the fruit juice, but a pendulum. And like remove and buy 2 potions maybe. We removed one of the doubts for sure. Take a pendulum. We don't really reshuffle that much though is the thing, because the deck's gigantic with 46 cards, but take a war paint. Even if it hits like this replay defend, we're not too sad. If it hits like any of our drafted skills, we're pretty happy. I think we do that and take like 2 potions. Blade Ink, Blade Dance, that's cool. Blade Ink got a lot better that way. Should have thought about if I was buying the backflip, because I could have bought the backflip before bought the war paint, but I think I'm buying the backflip and 2 potions. Go skill potion, power potion, sure. Could take a deflect. Do we have the card draw to support that? We did just take a backflip. I think maybe. Got like escape plans as well. It's like okay. Now we're broke. And do we go to fire and dig probably over an elite? Like a safer way to get a relic, right? Pair, that's cool. Go here and then depending. Nah, I think we go here. So we get the 2 potions. Use 1 in this fight, probably. Flechettes. Sure. Hand trick. Make like 1 defends. Fly, I guess. And just like double defend. Or do we... No, we not skill potion. We take 1. Like, debatably better than taking 0 with Sentinel Puzzle here, so. Okay, serpent form, good. Escape plan to escape plan, like the plan was. Just backflip, I guess. To prepare. Backflip. Just kill them by serpent form, apparently. Serpent form and like Thorns, Powering Shield. Way to ink, sure. I think we're definitely leg sweeping. I don't think we're ever strangling here, so I don't think we need to play that first. Do we play up my sleeves? Yeah, I think we are playing strangle here, in which case we lost like 2 damage, but like just play strangle, play survivor, I guess. I think we skill potion and see what we get. It's like balancing flask, I guess. Like 9 poisons, okay. Wrong order. We can kill him this turn. Okay. Death by 1,000 cuts apparently. Take backflip. Take echoing slash. It's like really not that great. Taking a hunt's a little late. We have like 1 combat left before the bosses. Echoing slash is like okay, and the queen maybe you can like maybe repeat it once, but I think this is actually just a skip. I don't think we ever grand finale either. It did get buffed in the beta. Like got buffed like 10-15 damage, so still just not amazing if you don't have like some way to retain. So funny, the rare cardboard is the one we skipped there. Serpent form, sure. Dagger again, sure. Gremlin Horn makes this fight like trivial, essentially. Right? Fortunately, we drew Doubt, but we're starting clamping up 10 block here, and they're both out of respawns, I think, so. And knife, sure. Let's just try to get a hunt here. Hunt the right guy, I think it works, right? Yeah, it works. Okay, 2 card wards. Hidden daggers, not bad here. Well-laid plans and a cloaking dagger plus. Probably just take a well-laid plans, right? Then take a hidden dagger. Seems fine. Rest, I suppose, because we have like no pantograph or anything. And then we decide, depending on how this looks initially, whether we use the potion in this fight or the next one. I think the queen is harder. They did kind of make the Doormaker harder, but can we discard this abrasive? We can, right? So discard the abrasive. Keep the defend just because we have sturdy clamp, right? And finisher, sure. There's like no reason to play it, no reason not to play it. Pounce, and then I don't care about the hunt. So it's we got a free skill to play initially here, so Nash. Play the Untouchable for free, I guess. Maybe pop the Dexterity Potion in this fight. Maybe better than the other fight. And it like works immediately, so. Right, blocked for a little bit there. He stole our replay defend. Kinda lame. We calculate gamble here, is gonna steal something. Shots, sure. Broken dagger, sure. Then just defend, maybe? Don't really want to draw too much too often, because this guy just keeps stealing, so he's gonna steal something here, let's see what it is. Vandalize, it's not the worst thing for him to steal, I think, so. Get tracking down, hopefully. Tracking's down. Extra energy next turn. He's gonna steal something, third card. Weak steals. Adrenaline, that's not great. Make the cloak and dagger sly, sure. Taking 6, not the worst. Okay, backflip. Stole what there? Wish they would have like a list of what he stole. But so like up my sleeves because we need to start decosting this, I guess. Fiber, sure. Taking 21. I hope I'm not being cocky, not using the power potion in this fight. Like when you save a potion for the second fight though. Like sweep, sure. And up my sleeve, decost to 0. What's he steal here? Finisher, it's not great either. Sucker Punch, sure. Black, sure. Cackle Gamble get some better block cards, maybe? I think we have to survive over Hidden Daggers here, right? Right now we're taking like 43, which is, we're exactly dead, so I'll pop the Power Potion. This guy's not a joke, huh? Another tracking, I guess. Survivor. Taking a bunch. Hope we can just kill him here. Stole our Flechettes. I think we're just dead here, right? He has 30 HP left too. 30 HP on the boss, dang. I mean, granted there was another boss coming up after that, but... Dang, I'm on a big loss streak now. Started off the rotating sample with like 11 losses, and then I won like 2 out of the next 8. And I've lost like every single one since, I think. See if I can finish the rotating, like a rotation here. All 5 characters. This is my worst character win rate wise. He's like my most played, but my least amount of wins because I'm just grinding him off stream to try to get better at him. First and second one are okay. I think the Carlos card is even better on this character than normal. It's usually a pretty solid reward, right? So right now I'm looking at this path. Right, there's a fire before and after elite, and you can like go here, or you can pivot. I mean, you can go to this elite, or you can pivot to the normal fight, and then you can like rest here. Maybe looks pretty good. Hopefully, we get like a solid colors card. Probably go ultimate strike over ultimate defend. It's kind of goofy. We get both ultimate defend, strike defend here, but I think the strike makes more sense early on. I think it maybe buff the ultimate defend by like 1 or 2 block. Personally, like 11 block is a little underwhelming on it. Defend strike, sure. They buffed Patter in the beta branch here. Still not amazing. Wouldn't mind if this got like 1 more vigor. Like not great, but I think it's better than skipping, and I don't really like the other two too much. Patter opens up like some attacks, like Radiate, for example, I think. Right, Radiate's pretty good with it, so that's basically it, I think. Radiate and like maybe Celestial Might or something. Gather Life, Photon Cut. Both are good. Which one's better? Probably a Photon Cut. Alright, we need some damage in this deck. Like the 2 vigor off this thing and the 14 damage off this thing is just not enough right now, so. Hopefully we get like a decent card board here so we don't have to avoid this elite. Like going left and taking 1 elite doesn't sound optimal, so. We try like 2 defense, a falling star, and a strike or something. Okay. Patter. We start left, strike right. Okay, we like an overkill amount of block there. But defend on top, sure. Should always be good this turn, I think. Yeah, you either draw a kill or you draw a block, so. Gamma Blast, they made Rotmore a little better. There's like 2 more forging, not upgraded and upgraded. I think we just take a Gamma Blast though. Gamma Blast is like solid. It's like a better version of Falling Star. Or like 1 more star. And I think we're pretty prepared to take the elite. Probably just take the heal here. I've done the Decipher before, like, look at it like twice, get like 2 random upgrades. Right now we have like 6 random upgrades that are good, 8 that are misses. If you click this twice, you're likely to get like 1 real upgrade that's good. But 20 heal, which is only 18 heal because we're 18 away from full. Not too bad. I think I'd Decipher twice here personally. If we hits like Gamma Blast or Ultimate Strike, Photon Cut would be pretty good as well. Even Patter wouldn't complain about. Defend. Strike. Yep. Oh, defend and a strike. Well, that isn't like worthless, but we'll play those defensive strikes over the normal ones, I guess. But Gamma Blast here, and like 18, like 31 damage. He has 35 health. Not the best thing to be happening. Tropic Brew here. See what it creates. So we can Flex Potion and then kill the left guy. Can we Flex Potion and kill the right guy is a better question. 16 plus 16, 32 plus 18. So 50. Oh, we're 1 damage short of killing this guy. So we can Flex Potion and kill the left guy. Can we do it with like 2 attacks? 18 plus 18, 30. No, we're 1 damage off of killing with 2 attacks. Dang. I think we do it anyway though. Right, he's at 1 HP. Sure. Ultimate Strike. Strike, and then Patter. Save the Patter for next turn. Photon Cut, sure. Put the Strike on top, I imagine. Then defend. Okay, we took like 10 in that combat or something like that, I think. Collision Course isn't bad, right? They buffed Collision Course on the beta. They also buffed Bundle of Joy, but I don't know how much I love it still. The 1 cost, it's okay. Maybe I should take this, just try it out. Because I've taken this a bunch of times with the buff now. Just a very highly static card, like 0 energy, 11 damage is huge, but... Bundle of Joy, I could try it out, right? It's a lot more playable at 1 energy versus 2, like it used to be, so... Upgrade Bundle of Joy, upgrade Gamma Blast, upgrade Photon Cut. Upgrade Ultimate Strike is not the worst option, I think. We upgrade the Gamma Blast, we just want to play it every time we see it, right? But does that make it dumb? Because then if you can't play it, is that star cost kind of sad? We just upgrade Photon Cut. Photon Cut's like a very solid upgrade, right? Photon Cut, put Bundle of Joy on top, because we can just spend our energy here. Strike, or like Venerate Strike. I think we Venerate Strike. And like Bundle of Joy this turn, probably? Yeah. Splash. Sure. Aussie deals 11 damage, so Aussie can't deal damage because Aussie's not here, so... Death March. We haven't really drawn many cards. Just take a Pummel Strike, sure. Nostalgia, sure. I think we do in that order, so we put the Pummel Strike on top, right? Should go on top, I think? No? Oh, it's only like... This Nostalgia only starts working the turn after. Played an Attacker Strike already, I guess. Do Gamma Blast. And like Strike... Or Gamma Blast... Defend, Gamma Blast, Strike, Ultimate Strike. Okay, he's like 2/3 dead. It's not bad. 19 plus 13, 32. So if we Pummel Strike and then Photon Cut into any damage, well, damage we can play, that is. Oh, I guess the Pummel Strike always goes on top because of the nostalgia. So we always had to kill there. Astro Pulse, Crush Under, Patter. Take an Astro Pulse, upgrade it maybe. Take a Patter, go all in on Vigor. Kind of goofy. Surprised Crush Under didn't get a buff some way, like a 1 or 2 damage increase maybe. It'd be like a Super Cleave at that point, but Cleave's not in the game for a reason. I think that's because there's like a bit of power creep. Cleave wouldn't really be picked. We take Astro Pulse, we really do not have the star generation for this deck. Right, we have like 7 star usage per deck cycle and like 2 generation per deck cycle. Maybe we just take a Crush Under. It's like sad, but okay. We rest here. Oh, I just realized the 3rd run in a row we got Shovel. I just noticed because we got the dig option here, but I think we just rest and maybe dig here. Do we dig though? With 34 HP, we only have 1 elite before we get to this fire. I think we dig. There's like no amazing smith, right? Best smith is like Crush Under or Gamma Blast. Let's just dig. Okay, if we get to live, that'll be very good in the long run. See what the chest gets us. Orichalcum. Pretty happy with Orichalcum here. Bundle of Joy, of course. Crush Under, Strike. Do we even Impatience? Patience could get us like Gamma Blast, so we can weaken Vulnerable for next turn. Otherwise, like most of this, we want to on next turn. We try it. Falling Star. I don't think we even Falling Star, honestly. Unless we do it and then like plan on using Star Potion if we draw Gamma Blast without Venerate. Seems fine. Let's remember we have the Orichalcum here, so there's no reason to block. We can't block for like 10 plus, probably. Okay, we can like defend, Venerate, Patter, Bolus. We do that. Probably Bolus first, save the Patter for next turn. Alright, we don't want to strike here, it doesn't really do much. We could use every potion on it, but yeah. Strike, and then we get the Photon Cut one of the little guys. Okay, 13 damage is pretty good, and this guy, he'll be at 9. Right, that's like Patters. No, it's not quite Patter Strike. It's like a Flash of Steel Strike away. Like a Crush Under away. This will be a Crush Under away exactly, I think, if we Photon Cut this guy, so I think that's pretty good. But, Venerate on top, I guess. Strike the second guy, then hope we draw Crush Under. Is that too much hoping? Draw Crush Under or draw Falling Star and he's dead. Yeah, I think we need to spread the damage a little bit. Maybe use the Energy Potion next turn if we need to. I got the Bolus as well. Venerate. I can Falling Star this guy. It's an exact kill. Oh, we'll Crush Under kills him already, so let's do that. Bolus this guy, and then we get the Bolus back next turn, so we can Bolus left and kill him. Right. What's the draw pile look like? So, defend. Adder strike, I guess. Get the Flash of Steel, so he's at 1 HP next turn. We draw like another... Oh, we get the Bolus, so he's dead. Bolus actually is coming in pretty handy. I mean, it has like very low numbers on it, but... Patter Demise, don't really need it. Okay, more star cost cards with like no star generation. We've seen like 1 star generation card so far, I think. Take a Monologue. Monologue's like okay here, right? Like a good amount of cards per turn, but only on like a Bundle Joy turn really, but I don't mind it. Also gets this whole 15 gold, so take the clumsy for the relics, sure. Sargama's nice. Dig again, and then go to this elite, then maybe go to question mark. What's our smiths look like? Monologue retaining is cool. Gamma blast doing some damage is cool. I even see doing the crush under upgrade, like the extra strength down with the fact that we have Orichalcum. It's pretty nice. It's like a good bit of block and AoE damage with this upgrade. The bundle of joy upgrade's like interesting, but it's kind of weird because there's really no good upgrades. So I think we just dig actually. Okay, the sparkling rouge, it's okay. Strength and dexterity in longer fights. So let's remember we have Orichalcum here. Like defend, Gamma Blast Strike, I guess. We have the Orichalcum, but there's like no reason not to defend, so. And then we could pop the Star Potion and get the Falling Star in. I think we do. Also gets us the Kusarigama as well. Cool. Still vulnerable and weak this turn, it's good. But defend on top, then ultimate strike kills, yep. We had the Sparkling Rouge that turn, so. Okay, Refined Blade is like an okay forging starter. Right, because it gets you extra energy next turn. So it's like a forging that's has utility. It's not the worst way to start out the forging line. I don't know how much we're going forging line now. We got like star stuff and some colorless card stuff, so. No collision course because it has a big number on it, maybe? I think so. For the fight, because we want like a potion, a cardboard. I think events are just kind of strong in this game. And yeah, they could be a fight as well, so. Gamma blast to the left, I guess. Get the debris. Defend, not defend, doesn't make a difference. Bundle of Joy for sure. Equilibrium, I guess. You just get this out of hand. We're never going empty hands, so. Ultimate Strike one-shots the left guy, so let's do that. It's like Photon Cut. We put on top, probably like Crush Under. And we header, sure. Not attacking, so it doesn't matter. Well, this has retain. I didn't really read the retain part of that. So, like equilibrium, defend. Wait, collision course, ultimate strike just that. Stardust, work. I just take a bulwark here. Has a big block number, starts our forging route a little bit. Kind of like all over the place with this deck, but got a big block number, so it's pretty good. Smith, like bulwark. Smith. Anything else? Not really. So I think it's like rest or dig. Rest is a good bit of health here. Probably gives us pretty good odds into the boss, I think. But we have Orichalcum, and digging's pretty good here. Got 26 HP. 26 HP is kind of borderline, because this guy does like the one card per turn thing eventually. We're going to take chip damage on his turns, even with Orichalcum, so. Rest. Could dig next act if we live, so. I don't need the Falling Star, we just want to play the better version of it. Was it Gamma Blast? Yeah. Play the debris, because we don't want to redraw this later on. But Venerate on top, sure. Orichalcum is probably gonna save us this fight. They like barely any blocking deck. Do a bulwark, do a bundle of joy, seems fine. Prolong. Do thinking ahead first, but prep time on top probably. Like Gamma Blast, Prolong. We get 14 block next turn. It's a pretty good card to Prolong. I've heard it's like obnoxious in like Barricade, Ironclad decks, but oh, didn't need to defend, but at the same time, reason not to either, because you can play the Sovereign Blade. Can't play the Falling Star. Yeah, the problem is this deck has like no star generation, huh? It's a little early to play Sovereign Blade, so let's just hit him. Try to get rid of the 3 again. Try better than 7 damage. Just remember we got Auric Alchem here. We're probably just playing Bulwark anyway. Since you block 8, Forge 10. Pretty helpful. Okay, Clumsy goes away finally, so that's good. Get Energy Potion here if we need to. Like 15 block and a little bit of damage. I think we Energy Potion here, like double defend, Sovereign Blade. And then strike maybe? I think we just defend again actually. The strike didn't even get the Kusarigama right. Okay, let's venerate. Do we have like any star generations drop out? We do not, huh? Let's put Patter on top, I guess. Okay, it's down pretty low. Hopefully we just draw Bulwark here. Bulwark is blocking 8, this is blocking 6. With this damage, but I think Bulwark's better. The strike doesn't quite kill. Can only play 1 card this turn, so it's just Bulwark. Just top deck Sovereign Blade and he's dead, I think. Okay, we got out of there. We rested for 21 HP. We have 21 health left. So unless the Smith or Dig saved us some HP, I think we would have just died there exactly without resting. Seeking Edge, not so bad. Heavenly Drill. I hear a lot of people debating whether Heavenly Drill is good or not, but I'm not sure myself. I've had some good runs with it, but usually if you have enough energy to make it work, just do other stuff and make it work, like make that work as well. I don't know. If you get like the Hot Cocoa, it's really good on turn 1, right? You have like an 8 energy, double strength, Heavenly Drill. Also just like a decent number on it, 8, 10. It's okay. Seeking Edge is not bad for multi-enemy fights. We got like the Bulwark, but that's basically it right now, so we'll have like 7 Forge plus like 10 per deck cycle. Wish this was upgraded, but I think we could have got away with upgrading this in the last fight, right? Because we got like 21 HP left. So, that being said, I think we just go Seeking Edge. Like, solid 7 Forge, and then the AoE portion of it, it's pretty good. See what our options are here. 5 card wards, can re-roll cards, or Meteor Shower. Meteor Shower makes this Falling Star a lot better. Well, it turns into Meteor Shower, so it's not really Falling Star anymore, but suddenly it's AoE, and it's harder than our Gamma Blast, for less stars. Right? AoE, weak and vulnerable, pretty good. Could basically ignore our Gamma Blast most of the time, or just get like more star generation and like use both maybe. I think it's pretty good. This is not bad, Driftwood. It's actually pretty good actually, but I've definitely gotten this before, like the skipping like a dozen times for the rest of the run, you skip maybe like 5, 6 times and get some decent cardboards re-rolled. But I think this is just very powerful, so I'm gonna go with it. What's it upgrade to again? I kind of forgot. It's like 20 damage or something. 21 damage, okay. Maybe this is a high priority upgrade now. Just do some good AoE damage. Immediately looking at this, I get 500 gold shop. Go here, or here. Otherwise, where are the other shops? Like, the other shop is, like, this late. Could, like, go here. If the early shop was bad. Here, let's do that. Yeah, we got the, what's it called? Gambling chip. So let's get rid of, like, all this. Go for these two, I think. Gamma Blast. Sure. But, bend on top, I guess. Could, like, Crush Under, Ultimate Strike. Crush Under doesn't quite kill the left guy. Do this. Oh, that kills him now, because Kusarigama went off. Kusarigama and Orichalcum are just carrying this run. Bulwark, then hit him with a Seeking Edge, then hit him with Sovereign Blade. I forgot this 2 energy for a second. Another Bulwark, I don't know about that. We don't have like a Snecko or energy or anything, so. I think it'd be gone. It's like good with Collision Course. Right, you draw them together. You play like Collision Course, then you beat gone away the debris. Okay. Also opens up like the region specific relic. I don't really remember the name of it, but the one that like doubles the power of minion stuff. Bundle Joy, hope we get some block. Like Shockwave here with our Orichalcum, so he's fine. This will also help us hopefully beat him up turn 3 when he gets the what do you call it? Gets all that block and does big damage. But can we do 37 here? Ultimate Strike Sovereign Blade's gotta be enough for 22 plus 31, so. Can we do it without the Sovereign Blade? We can, right? So 10 plus 8 or plus 12, I mean. And then Kusarigama hits him as well. Cut, sure. Don't even need to use the Sovereign Blade on this guy, that's good. Crescent Spear is upgraded. Like, how hard does that hit right now? Got like 2 star usage cards. This is hitting for 15. It's like, okay. If it wasn't upgraded, I wouldn't consider it at all, because it'd only be hitting for like 12, but take another Be Gone even. Take this second Be Gone, and then suddenly we can kind of like exhaust down the deck to mostly good cards like Meteor Strike and Meteor Shower. Meteor Strike. Meteor Shower and like Sovereign Blade and Bulwark and such. This is upgrade. I think I take it. This shop. Yep, exactly 500 gold. Razor Tooth is not bad, in my opinion, in like boss fights usually. Right, everything will be upgraded by the end of the fight. Could take like this. Could take like an Anchor. Can we afford a card after that? We can afford like Astro Pulse, but the Astro Pulse again, we just do not have the star generation right now. There's like no star generation in this shop as well. Maybe we just take like these two and move on, I think. The Abacus is not bad here either. We have like a okay amount of draw. Not really. We have like okay amount of like exhaust with Begons, but we have like a Photon Cut for draw. So I don't think this Abacus is really doing much. Just like this, and then we can't afford anything else other than Astro Pulse, and don't love it without more star generation. No, let's just get out of here. Monologue first, Bundle of Joy, sure. Photon Cut, I guess. Put Bulwark on top. Seeking Edge, sure. There's weak and vulnerable next turn, but he gets Thorns next turn, so we have to keep that in mind. Bulwark, defend. Good Collision Course, do 16. It's like 16 traded for 5 because we get the Thorns damage, then we just move on. Patter, defend, Be Gone, I guess. Probably Be Gone first. Remove all these strikes. We draw. Patter, defend. We're nowhere close to killing, so block in as much as we can. Monologue is upgraded, so we could retain it. We're not really playing many cards this turn, so probably do retain it. Like, generate Sovereign Blade, sure. We draw like Meteor Shower here. Strike. Take 15 damage for 5. Could just be dead next turn with this draw pile. Right. It's Snacko Oil here. Snacko Oil has like an okay chance of killing. We don't take 2, but yeah. Should just kill this next turn, I hope. It's vulnerable and weak, so. Okay, we're just replacing Snacko Oil anyway, so could have maybe saved 2 HP with it. Childless stars. We spend and gain an okay amount of stars. I think it's like good enough. We're gonna strike and blast bulwark, I guess. Meteor shower, Sovereign Blade, I guess. Yeah, they're all dead. I just mentioned we have a low star generation, right? We just took a child stars too, so let's take the Sitting Cache. Keep the Monologue, keep the Bundle of Joy, I guess. Just like Shockwave, Omni Slice, I guess. Pretty good. I think we popped the Blessing of Fortune here, though. The Energy Potion, because then we could like kill this guy with like 1 attack, because we do a strike, and then we get the Monologue Strength and the 27, so I think we do that. Could also just kill left, but fine, because they kind of have like a pattern of like changing who multi-hits. Killing the guy who's multi-hitting turn 1 is fine, but also just like kill the guy's multi-hitting this turn. Rotten War, it's like okay. Charge, okay. Still a lot of strikes and defense. We'll have to get like a Clumsy and a Percentage Bane as well. But this charge is not bad here. Turning all those cards into 0 cost, 13 damage cards, pretty good. Here. Whetstone. Okay, Meteor Shower can upgrade's pretty huge. Go here, dig, I guess. And we go here and dig. Dig here as well. Go like this route instead. Dig a bunch. This will eat. Was there any good smiths left? Seeking Edge is okay. Child Stars is okay as well. This goes to like 3 extra damage on the minion. Dive bombs. With our Meteor Shower being upgraded, I feel like I just want to dig a lot. Especially with like the Razor Tooth, right? The other thing to upgrade would probably be like Child of Stars or Seeking Edge. I could see upgrading Seeking Edge first and then just digging from here on out. Right? Let's just dig. Got Roger and we got the Lantern before that. Pretty good. Got like a decent amount of passive block going on between like the Anchor, the Orichalcum, and the Gorget, right? Okay, it's Seeking Edge, sure. This is already hitting 21 to all. It's just Bundle of Joy, I guess. Shockwave. Back entrance, sure. Vision Course the left guy because he's hitting next turn, right? Then we can Sovereign Blade him down. Breakout will be pretty low. We're just dead as well. I think a Glow. Glow was changed to draw 1 and draw 1 next turn, but just need the star generation here, so. Smith the Glow. Do we need a star generation that bad to get an extra star on this? Pretty good with Child Stars as well. This upgrade, when we play it with the Razor Tooth, so I think we just dig. Reptile turn gets fine. 100 gold or fight to obtain the key. If to obtain the key, we probably have to avoid the elite, but even if we don't, it's like a curse in our deck, and it's very powerful next act, but I think we just get the 100 gold because of that. I really want the curse in my deck for the elite and boss coming up. I think I want any of this, honestly. Charge, sure. Like a strike. Hit it. Strike and Cinder's Bane, sure. Shatter, defend, strike. Get the extra energy from this guy's effect. Blow, sure. Gamma Blast is fine. I think we just defend over Sovereign Blade. Monologue's fine, it will get upgraded as well. As effect. My Razor Tooth, I mean. Sorry, weapon, grab. Meteor Shower, sure. Taking a bit, not too much because we got Gorget or Calcum, but a bit. Okay. Bellows with like Anchor and Lantern. That's a powerful turn 1, huh? Take Bundle Joy again? Don't know about that. Take a Hidden Cachet, take a Explosive Battle. Hidden Cachet, and then suddenly we can start taking some more star cards, right? But we just take a Explosive Battle. Got a big number on it now, forging wise, so. Smith, like Childish Star Smith. Yeah, Smith Childish Stars, or what else? Like Bundle Joy. We just rest or dig though. Maybe we dig. I feel like a lot of passive block going on. Hopefully we can just like spread this guy quickly. Okay, and it's like more block as well. Every 10 star spent, we get 10 block. This is fine. Charge, sure. Get rid of like strike. I feel like clumsy Cinder's Bane, sure. We have like time to get rid of the strikes later, rather just get rid of curses for now. Be gone, get rid of strike, yes. Get a monologue first. Try weapon smarter. Both on top, what do you put on top? Probably the dive. Put this Wolf's Battle on top and then like dive bomb cachet. I always go Disintegration here personally. I think it's a lot more doable than the other ones. Gamma Blast, Meteor Shower, Spoils the Battle, sure. It's Sovereign Blade him for a decent amount already. I think we Skill Potion now. We've done it earlier, but fine. Just like Debris Strike, I guess. Save the Sovereign Blade. Where'd I get the 4 block from? Actually, a little confused. There's so many relics and powers and such. Oh, the glitter stream. Duh. Yeah. I'll just defend, I guess. Got Disintegration, so we need to block more there than it looked like. Just like Glow. We hit like Child Star, Seeking Edge or something. Okay, like Seeking Edge, Venerate maybe. Seeking Edge, Bundle Joy. Just like this. Childish Stars, it's good to get down. Then we could like Sovereign Blade here, or we could just like Gamma Blast, Ultimate Strike. That's better. Right, just keep this Sovereign Blade until it one-shots him pretty much. Getting close to that. Hitting for 58. Like, Bulwark, defend, Collision Course here. I think. Not getting our Hidden Cache or Venerate down, it's kind of lame, but Spoils the battle. Sovereign Blade, does that kill? 17, so it goes to 66. 99 damage. Not quite killing. Whoa. And this block for nothing. I think we're just dead here then. No way of blocking this, right? I don't have like a lizard tail or anything either. Strike, or just Sovereign Blade. Dang. Yeah, I'm kinda on the team of this game is too hard. Yeah, I don't understand if people are saying this game is too easy. Let's go Necrobinder, sure. Got time for like one more run, maybe two. Depends on how quick this one is. The lead paperweight again. I think I grabbed lead paperweight like 2 or 3 the last 3 runs. Hefty tablet's not the worst, especially if there's like a. I could like remove it here, go here. Not the best shop. There's just like no late shop here, but you could just avoid that by going this way or this way. Right. It's fine. Get to remove the curse early. How do the rest of the paths look? The left path doesn't really look that appealing. That many fires, only a couple elites. You'll have to tablet. Plan on removing the injury if we need to. Banshee's Cry got like majorly nerfed. It's like 9 energy now. Take a Reaper form. Sentry mode. The 1 cost. Okay. I mean, if we take this, we'd probably upgrade it, and like this is the most playable card of the 3. Banshee's Cry is really not takeable for 1 now, with 9 energy cost, right? It upgrades to 7 energy cost, but you still need like an ethereal card or 2 to make it work. This is like, this is too risky to take for 1, I think. I think we take, Sentry mode and then plan on upgrading it. Probably go to the shop here. We can go to fire afterwards. Okay, like Sentry mode, strike, I guess. Okay, getting to turn 1's pretty handy in this fight. Unleash and defend, I guess. Save some Aussie HP. We get the sweeping gaze return too, so yeah, that fight's like a breeze with that card on 4-1. I think beer, sure. Go to the shop like we planned, right? Then like just remove the curse. Unless there's something really appealing here. Nothing super appealing. Sikkim. Oh man, we're like 1 gold off of Sikkim remove, huh? The Sikkim kind of works with the Sentry mode, but we just remove the curse. Planned. Yeah, 1 gold off, dang. Fear, defend, unleash maybe? I don't think we need Sentry mode for this fight, so. You get 7 turn 1's rather unfortunate, but maybe play Sentry mode this next turn if we draw it. Two strikes. Fear strike works as well. Sikkim, we just thought about buying this, so do we just take this? We play this, and then we like play a sweeping gaze and like get unleash, and this is like right 5 damage, like summon 4. So that's so bad. What does it upgrade to again? I haven't really grabbed this card much. 6 damage, 3 summons, not bad. They'll probably like upgrading this or this, so like 2 vulnerable and 1 energy decost, both pretty good. So like Sentry mode strike, I guess. This sad turn 1. Fear is sure. Took 6 turn 1, right? Or 5 turn 1 because I think Aussie blocked 1, but right hand. We only have one 2-cost card, and it might be about to get upgraded. Let's take an Afterlife. It's like a decent card. Didn't get touched in the beta branch. Go here, Smith. Probably Fear. Like Fear Sentry Mode. I think it's Fear. Like 1 damage is not the reason you upgrade this. 1 damage is just like a nice benefit. Mostly just the 2 vulnerable, right? Fear, please. Dang. Just draw Fear and some block maybe. Fear. Like Afterlife Defend maybe? Or Afterlife Unleash. Or Afterlife Unleash. Take a little bit of damage. We have to make sure this guy doesn't add the second round of infections into our deck, otherwise we're kind of just dead. I guess we could have seen his draw coming. Wish we get the sweeping gaze per turn. I think I'm gonna also here, right? Like defend this infection and make sure we don't get hit for a ton here. Get sweeping gaze every turn. So sweeping gaze is gonna determine who we attack first. Do that first. Okay. Unleash is in for 19, so we can like unleash strike this guy. Defend the infection. He's fine. 1 out of 3 chance this guy dies next turn minimum for the sweeping gaze, so. We gaze that guy, please. Do we fear first? This will hit for like 15 on this guy if it hits him, so. Do it on this guy, then there's like a. Do it on this guy like this. And like stick him left guy and then sweeping gaze. Can't kill either of them, right? So yeah, 2 out of 3 chance. Dang. Missed a 2 out of 3 chance. Like playing defect all over again. Right, left. Kills either of them. Taking 4. Sweeping gaze is carrying here, but not surprising. It's our rare starting reward. I think a flatten because we got a bunch of Osti attacks. Like okay. It's like 0 cost once the sentry mode is down. Every turn. Kind of like 0 energy, 12 damage a lot of times, so. Sure. Go left, have to rest. That's if we're lucky, because we have 8 HP into a hallway, so it's no guarantee we get out of this fight. Could, fear the first guy. Stick him the first guy. And then, like, flatten this guy. I think that's the best bet. And then, like, what? Is it when you use an attack on this guy? Oh, it has to hit this enemy. I thought second was just, like, any enemy, but I guess, like, makes sense. Targeted. We just strike this guy, maybe? He's vulnerable next turn, so what's the chance we kill him next turn without hitting him here? Like, almost none? Yeah, I'm scared enough. I think I do this instead. Right, now we're down to 2 enemies. One's vulnerable. And they both have pretty low HP. Okay, we don't quite die there, so that's good. Strike, sure. Wisp. Wisp is okay. Spur is like mediocre, I think. It's like okay. It's like good if you got a lot of summon stuff going on, because then Asta gets hurt a bit, so the heal kind of like 1 energy 8 summon if he's decently hurt. And it retains, it's like not bad. Got like some summon with like Sick'em, Sentry Mode combo in the Afterlife, so I think we take this. Okay. It's really just okay because it retains. I think you just wait for Aussie to be like, be able to be healed, right? Okay, sick him the left guy, then flatten him, unleash him. 19 plus 5, 24. So we do 30 damage. Did we just like vulnerable push in the left guy? Flatten. Yeesh. Bend, I guess. Okay, fear for sure. And it's like Afterlife Strike or just Sentry Mode. I think we just Afterlife Strike, right? Afterlife's pretty good here. We get the heal card soon, I think. Yeah, there it is. So, Spur, Defense, Strike, I guess. Definitely Strike once, and I think we just Spur Defend, right? Osteolus was like 1 HP. We don't take any damage. Good. Bodyguard. Defend, I guess. You can afford to stall a good bit of fights because of Aussie tanking for you in this game, so. Yeah, like that. Feel like an actual good turn to start doing stuff. Oak. Oak works with like Sikkim. Works with Sentry Mode. Sure. Not exactly the kind of deck I want to be building, but makes sense. We got like the Sentry Mode for one, so like the Aussie tech build, a little more appealing than normal. Bend, save the spur for next turn. It's like unleash, flatten. Can we spur, unleash, flatten, and just kill? 12 plus 17, not quite, huh? Just like unleash, flatten, defend. File, drain power. Drain power or defile, huh? I don't think we're doing ethereal stuff. We have like the fear. That's basically it. We just go drain power. Like this upgrades your deck over time. Fine. Smith like drain power or just Smith like bodyguard or just rest. I think we just rest. The turn feather unfortunately heal us like 9. So just rest. Go left. The shop is gonna be a little underwhelming. Not gonna be too bad. Sentry mode, defend, I guess. Okay. Bodyguard, afterlife. Engage, then defend. Save some Aussie HP, like spur him next turn. Fear. Spur. Engage, poke. And I guess we just unleash for 25 damage over 5 block, right? Gotta start killing this guy. Okay, can we just kill him? We can, yeah, easily, huh? Yeah, we had like an extra energy as well. Pull from below was really not great. We could just take a snap. Works with our Sikkim. Yeah, we could retain what? Like Unleash maybe? Retain Unleash, retain Sentry Mode if we can't play it. Retain Drain Power, because it's not like the most amazing card turn 1. Fine. Drop has 3 attacks with Sharp 3. That would probably go on like Sikkim, Poke, and Flatten maybe. If I do that, I assume it works on Aussie attacks, right? Because it's just the attack itself gets 3 damage. It's not like it gives you 3 strength for the attack or anything. So do that. Or the other option is like take a lethality, like remove a strike. I think this is okay. So, I sick 'em, poke. These sick 'em's really not that great. So like poke, flatten, and unleash, I think. Unleash we want to play like every time we see it pretty much, so poke's free and this will be free a lot of times, so. Don't need any of that, and we also can't afford any of that, so. Smith. Smith Spur, maybe? Smith Afterlife. Smith Bodyguard's even an option, but like the Unleash upgraded. You upgrade this Bodyguard so they can get some huge Unleashes off. I kind of like Smith Sentry Mode though, because Sentry Mode's pretty hard to get and play at 2 cost. Do that. Okay, stick him on this guy. Then I think we just like Potion Doom this guy. I don't want to underestimate this boss too much. His minions are a little bit annoying. Keep them alive too long. Sentry Mode, sure. Fear, sure. I think we Drain Power versus Afterlife. Drain Power will upgrade what, like some strikes, defends, and like maybe sick him or flatten. Like 15 damage versus 6 block. You start getting damage in and the upgrades in. As soon as we're down to this, just this guy, we should be like all pretty hard. So, like snap like the strike because we're weakened in case. Bend, poke, unleash, I guess. Bodyguards, case, strike, I guess. Keep the spur around. So as soon as this Osh takes a hit, if it's in like all his HP, we can just like spur him up, I guess. Bodyguard, bend, and repower both of those, sure. Now we can spur up our Osti. Spur, okay, sure, snap. Have both strikes retained, so we can just like hold on to strikes at this point and not really play them. Right. Them retaining is kind of like them exhausting in a sense. Gain the case, I guess, but probably just playing it anyway, right? Dead, I think. Yeah. Deck's working out decently, I guess, but we can Eradicate, another decent retain card. This is innate, upgraded. I don't think we even like that much. We can Eradicate, sure. Like a decent number on it, right? 11 for energy, 14 for energy, sure. All strikes are 0 cost. Like, okay. Can't remove them though. Just take the wax relics maybe? Or just remove them. Remove this stuff and then keep adding soots. Do we have any way to get rid of the soots? Not really, right? You don't have like Seance or what's some other ones? I kind of forgot the other cards that start exhausting and stuff, but this is not going to be that bad if we build a large deck and then... Okay, I think I prefer this to the first one. Like, your strikes becoming 0 cost, yeah, that's cool, but they can't be removed. It's pretty terrible. We just go Big Hug. And it sounds dumb, and I think it is in a sense, but we can't even just, like, snap some soots, right? So the soots stay in hand, and you don't have to redraw them. It's like a very goofy combo, but... right, then they're not as bad at curses. So you, like, either snap like some defense, so you don't redraw them, or snap some soots eventually, so you don't redraw them. Okay, where's, elites? So elite here, elite here. The fire, you can avoid the late elite. We go this way, but the problem is this way has like 2 shops, and this shop's kind of early, so we just go this way, right? Don't love the shots before the first half, so. Okay, fear for sure. Ben bodyguard, I guess. Stole spur. We probably want that back. Just eradicate him, I guess. Or do we just like hit him with some attacks? Probably. Right. Want to defend and brain power him. We can like save this eradicate for when it just like one shots him. Not quite one-shotting him here, right? Because he's half damage. Afterlife. And Sentry mode. Sure. Taking 8, I think. Or soot. Let's eradicate. Sure, he's dead. Because he falls down. Spur's fine. I think we take it back, right? So, right hand. Like no 2-cost cards. Sensor mode's not upgrade, so I guess flatten's a 2-cost card, but I don't know if this actually works. Like if you flatten for 0, to grab back right hand, I don't actually know. I think a cleanse though. Summon, like start exhausting our soots. Pretty good. Cleanse was one of the cards I wasn't really thinking about. Poke, it's enchanted, I don't think we're losing that. Afterlife, no. Burr's like mediocre, I think. I think we can afford to lose this, right? We only have like defense that are really losable. Chance we reroll this and it hits exactly defense, not that good. So, use a spur, sure. Don't want to keep losing HP there, so already not looking too healthy. So snap the poke, I guess. And save the poke for later. You can get like Sick 'em or something here. Just drain power, I guess. Also save the poke for this turn where we really need to deal the damage, right? So eradicate, I guess. Here's our soot. Hooray. Okay, we're out of here. Poke is back. One isn't enchanted, so I don't think we take it. Move on. Paid 95 gold, divine 3 times. That's fine. Gold. Is it potion, right? Got a little bit more gold. I think we risk it. Go here. We didn't get anything else, but got a duplicator and some gold. I mean, there's still gold minus, so we basically paid like 50 gold for a duplicator. That was the event, but I mean, the last time I got that event today was we got what do you call it? A curse. So snap. Hold on to the lens, I think. Flatten this guy. Maybe Flex Potion doesn't actually work with Asti, right? So like duplicator. And taking 10 instead of taking like 22 seems pretty good. Sick 'em. Bodyguard, Sick 'em. Unleash. Unleash, I guess. 15 though. And this guy's resurrecting, so we're probably just dead here, right? Poke. Fortunately, we don't have anything like Gremlin Horn here. It's a lot easier, Gremlin Horn. And like 2 energy, kill the left guy with Eradicate. Kill this middle guy with like 1 energy. Do like 19 here. We're just dead because we can't kill 2 of them here. And on top of not being able to kill 2 of them, we can't block in here either, so. This guy, I guess. We're just like extra dead. There's really nothing we could have done with that hand, but Dang, I thought the beta branch was easier than the main branch, but I'm getting like no luck so far. Like, not really luck, but more like I'm just not having good runs. Okay, last run of the stream, I guess. Make it quick, because I got dinner in like a half hour to an hour. Remove 2 cards, it's like fine. As long as there's like some good fires. Go like this route. Then you got like elite, another elite. You could like hopefully go with this fire and you're still alive at that point. Only 2 fights before the elite, but I guess you can go this route. 3 fights before the elite if like one of these question marks is not fight. Fine. Or go this way if one of the question marks is a fight. Otherwise we like say we're doing terrible with this question mark or we get some gold, we can go right to shop. Don't love the far left path, just a lot of fights and no elites, so it's very shears and go the route I point out. Probably remove 1 strike at least. Maybe remove a defend though. Keep like a little bit of strikes in deck. Like zap defend or something here. Strike defend's okay as well. Dual cast, strike is not a kill, right? It's like 24. Like top deck, dual cast please. Strike is a kill, right? 12 plus the 3. Turtle's fine. Sweet beam. He's not so bad, I think. Could have taken a darkness for 1, but the HP attain the random relic from the Forgotten Relic for the past, or 100 gold. If we take the 100 gold, we could definitely go this route. Not that bad a route either. Right, it's got like 4 fights before the elite. Got like a fire soon after the elite. We go with the 100 gold. Yeah, hot take. I prefer 100 gold over 8 HP loss, but obviously a rock's usually better than card, but... Clash. I don't think I've ever gotten Clash from that event yet. Okay, Clash with Descendant's Bane. Classic. It's like dual cast next turn, hopefully hits the left guy twice. If it's either of them twice, we can just like kill that guy. If it hits each one once, we can kill the left guy. Draw 2 strikes, draw zap, dual cast. Super beam strike also works. Yeah, so there's a good amount outs there. Beam cell. It's like fine. Works with our clash, I guess. I got clash just says like a X, like a dash through it now. Double strike left and hope we can kill him next turn, I guess. We can kill him with like 1 strike. We haven't tried dual cast yet, right? So the clash there as well. Clash actually doing something, but not really. Ball lightning, collided. I think a ball lightning over collided here. We just need damage, I think. But it's cool, but maybe I'm too used to Spire 1 where Gremlin just ends runs if you don't take the attacks early, but I mean, I've heard people say this game's pretty easy because you don't get punished for playing greedy and like playing the for the long term too much. Eternal Armor got buffed. It went from like 7, 9 plating to like 9, 12 plating or something, but free energy and yeah, 3 energy and 160 gold. I don't think I'm taking it anyway. I think a Ghost Seed is like okay. Strikes and Defense are ethereal, then you just like exhaust your deck down. I think this is best on like Necrobinder where you have like a reason for ethereal, but like almost surprised this isn't like a Necrobinder only card, but this shop isn't really that amazing. I could see even going to this shop, avoiding the elite, because we're probably taking damage in this hallway anyway. Like, remove a card, move on maybe. Do we move the class over strike? I don't think so. Class like occasionally plays. Try to go to the next shop. Yeah, we're taking some damage here, so just here. Just keep drawing the clash with Sender's Bane's rather unfortunate. If anything other than Sender's Bane there, any one cost card and you can play it. Dual cast strike is 33, I think. We double check 16, 30 plus another 3, so dead, I guess. Then we can hopefully kill these two guys. We're not weakened, we have a little bit of strength and dexterity, so. Bend, clash the right, or zapped and clash the right guy. Okay, clash did something, hooray. Hotfix, gunk up, hailstorm. Hotfix, they nerfed it. And now just 2 focus and exhausts, and it upgrades to not exhausting. It's like going to 3 focus, I think. I think not too bad. Exhausting isn't even always bad. It's usually bad, but take a clumsy, get a random relic. Don't want to lose HP. You have like a fight left before fire, so Horncleave is pretty cool. If we can afford a relic here, we can afford the lantern. We do that? I think we do that. Like reason for energy spend a little bit with like the sweeping beam. Or anything else though. I'm sure we'll get like more draw, right? So as long as we live. See what the relic is. That's cool. They buffed this in the beta branch as well. It heals 5 more, so. Sweeping beam. Fix. Ball lightning strike is 19, right? So we can just kill the left guy. Bend. Okay. One of these guys I think summons here. No, they take like a turn off before they summon. Let's dual cast first. See what hits. We hits the right guy at least once. That's good. Okay, he's already dead. No matter what we do, he's just dying from orbs this turn. So. And just like just rest this fire and have a 1 elite act, kind of lame, but we got Uproar, take a hotfix. Uproar can play our Sweeping Beam, our Ball Lightning, kind of like mediocre payoff, but I think we need some damage. Play Beam Cell as well, but Cell's not really the best card because it's free, so here, take Uproar. This run might just be over the boss because you don't really have much going for the boss. Don't want to lose 7 HP. Take a Sword of Stone, sure. Dual cast, I suppose, see who hits. Beam Cell. This guy, I think. Ball Lightning this guy. Strike far right, I guess. Taking a good bit of damage here. We don't have, like, any passive block. No Orichalcum or anything. Got the Horncleave here, though. That's pretty good. Okay, we're drawing... I was gonna say maybe we could play the Clash next turn, but not really. Let's, right now they're coming in for 18, so we need to, like, block once. Tap, and then who do we strike? Probably this guy. He's buffing next turn, though, so this guy probably, actually, right? Because he's going to attack next turn. And he's going to attack 3 turns in a row after he starts attacking, so... And like hotfix here, sure. Maybe just like upper or left, or do we sweep and beam first, then upper or left? That'll be 1 damage off of killing him, right? Ooh, a lightning would have to hit him, or like a strike off the upper or something. Maybe just like upper or left and defend. And then we get to play Clash. Clash can play. I wasn't really thinking ahead that far. I'll hit this guy, I guess. Double lightning hit him as well. The 1 out of 9 chance, I guess. We can beam first. See what we draw. Yeah, we can like defend, clash, I guess. Who do we clash? We hit the right guy. lightning can't kill him, so I think we just hit the left guy, because this guy's buffing next turn if I have the patterns correct. Okay, one lightning hit this guy, that's fine. Dual cast, hope hits like the left guy at least once. Oof. Then like ball lightning, zap, and then the triple lightning kills this guy, right? That's fine. Refract. Refract is some good uproar payoff, right? I start moving strikes some more, then like uproar's hitting refract and like maybe some other expensive cards we pick. Or just take a chill because we like no frost in the deck. Chill because we have no frost in the deck is a pretty good argument. Like, refract is really only there because of uproar. I don't think this is worth playing for 3 energy usually. Get chill, I guess. Awkward part about chill is it exhausts right now, so we have no way of like getting back. We definitely zap here. Question is, do we? Oh, so we can defend upper class because we get the lantern. So let's do that. Probably should have class first because we hit like sweep and beam exactly to draw until I get defend. They had to play. Didn't play the beam, sure. Defend, chill, sure. Should just be dead next turn. The lightning already, so. Okay. Ice Lance, that's pretty huge with like uproar, right? And we can just play for 3 energy sometimes. This is not bad for 3 energy. Kind of like a 3 energy damage glacier, view it as. It's got like better numbers on it with like 3 energy for 3 frost versus 2 energy for 2 frost, but 19 damage versus 6 block. There's a reason this is a rare and it's pretty powerful. Gotta rest here, right? No way we're not resting. Or maybe if this upgrade to like 4 frost or something, I'd upgrade it, but this upgrading to non-exhaust, I would do it for free for sure, but I think we just need the HP here. This is like okay upgrade. Just rest. So probably play Ice Lance once we see it. Other than that, probably just wait. Could have thought about opening up there. I kind of like just neglected the Horncleat, but if we uproar, got a 1 out of 3 chance of playing the Ice Lance. Which is Beam Cell was upgrade because I'm gonna get Beam Cell. Hopefully play Ice Lance next turn, but I think a 1 out of 3 chance is not good enough. I think we just roll the 5 out of 7 chances during uproar next turn, but not uproar. Ice Lance next turn. Beam Cell. Chill. Uproar Strike, it's like, how much damage? 14 plus 9. And then maybe plays the Ice Lance, and then maybe we could just play the Ice Lance next turn if we draw it anyway. I think it's actually not that bad. Could even Duplicator the Uproar here. Right, then it's like a 2 out of 3 chance of playing the Ice Lance. That's pretty good. I think I'm a little worried about this fight, so. Oh, Lightning. Ice Lance? Beam, don't draw Ice Lance. Okay, we opened up with like 50 damage on him. That's pretty good. Hot Fix for sure. Then just Ice Lance him. Sure. Almost full block. His big hit here. Beam, sure. Like dual cast, defend, clash. What's Uproar? Can hit like, yeah, some mediocre stuff, so who cares? Defend, then clash. Clash is actually doing something this run. It's kind of crazy. Guess I was gonna say, Defect tends to have not too many attacks, at least in the original. This one maybe a little more often, but Uproar can be Ball Lightning, don't really care. Or do we care? Like just Uproar, then Zap maybe? Not the worst. It like makes a bunch of defense in our draw pile as well, sure. Unfortunately, you don't get to play the Clash or 1 energy off. Playing defend. That was what I really want to do that turn, but keep some defense in draw pile. Sweep and Beam. Yeah, like Uproar could play Ice Lance. Yes, Pipe Dream, but did we just like dual cast defend Ball Lightning? We need some Lightning and some Frost in play, so yeah, Beam Cell, Ice Lance, Works for me. Unfortunately, 1 energy off of like defend, clash, and just like end this fight, but going pretty low here. Ice Lance kills, right? Do that. Okay. Didn't really expect to make it out Act 1, taking 1 elite, playing like so passive, but take a buffer, get a Stegawai every time. We have like 3 0 costs, 4 0 costs with Clash, so don't really think Stegawais are that appealing, but they buffed Hyper Beam, huh? Just has bigger numbers on it. Do we take a buffed Hyper Beam? Do we have like any powers for Signal Boost? We do not, huh? Maybe we just take a buffer. Buffer's just like a good card. Dual cast and the quad cast are just Luminous. Luminous is pretty good with like the Ice Lance, right? With Uproar, Ice Lance, Buffer. Because the thing is, we're very hit or miss on whether we need energy, which really speaks for this Luminous. Because sometimes we don't need the energy, so it retains. But then when we do need the energy, we really need the energy, so take it. Okay, like 170, 180 gold shop, don't think so. Right now I'm leaning towards this path, based on what I've seen. Go this way. Fire. That looks like the path to me. You can like avoid this elite right here if like you're not good at this part, but I mean you have a fire, so you can probably press and take it, but let's do it. Okay, hotfix for sure. Like ball lightning strike the second guy, or ball lightning strike the third guy because he's attacking big next turn. Probably better plan. You have the horn cleat and double lightning hit him as well. And 13 here or something. It's not very good, but just like chill, see what it hits. The 2 lightnings, right? Like actually, we dual cast first, right? Then chill. Can hit the right guy, which would get 1 less frost, but that's fine. Seems so. For sure. Flash. Luminous. Right. Flash. Sure. There's nothing to stall for, so I might as well just get out of there. Take a Refract, because we have the Luminous and the Uproar. Seems fine. Also get the heal. Can't really take that into consideration, but heal up a bunch. Do again. That's the Essence of Darkness's games. Double strike left. Yeah, the Essence of Darkness does not even save us, so let's just end turn, take a ton. Okay, like Beam Cell left. Ice Lance left, I guess. Could have Luminous for a ball lightning, but I'd rather just save it for now. Just uproar the refract and get out of here. Charge batteries, not so bad, right? We have reasons for the energy. Remove the defend. Oh sure, get defend replacement. The Carlos card. I don't love Carlos cards on defect personally, so I think I'm just going to run 1-5 random. Okay, Glassworks under hologram. Even a compile driver. We have frost. We have lightning. Even have glass with this, but it's not too like these things channel a lot of orbs. It's not like we have 3 different orb types in play. Also, we get like a capacitor modded soon. I think it's just Sunder. Sunder's very good in AoE fights, right? We got the Luminous to get in play as well, so maybe we can like play an attack or 2, then Sunder. Also going to be played with Uproar, so got a lot of stuff going on for it. It's like chill, Ice Lance the right guy maybe, or Ice Lance the left guy. Do we Ice Lance the left guy because he's attacking next turn, and then want him out of here. Bend, Nest, sure, and then Clash. Might have been a waste of Luminous just to get Clash in, but Yeah, we could get owned here. We can uproar play. Sunder for lucky. Nice. Okay, they're both pretty low. Crack the right guy, maybe. Crack the left guy, like, guarantees he's dead. I think with the 2 glass, right? 'Cause 2 glass is like 4 damage each. We do that instead. And did we ever kill the right guy? Like, 18 plus the lightning hits him. No, then he's not dying, I think, unless like another lightning hits him, so this. Nice, the lightning hit him. Still took 10 though. I don't think we need a fire potion. I mean, Strike Potion's not like too bad right now, so. I think Pile Driver. Don't need the turbo so much with the Luminous, I think, so. Smith. Smith Beam Cell, Smith. Sunder, Smith Buffer. Buffer's probably a pretty good Smith, right? And I'm willing to use a potion or two in this fight, I think. So. His hand's pretty awful. Pile Driver. Thunder. How much damage? Like 35. I have to draw the 2 curses with the clash again. 35 damage, can't kill any of them unless we draw into something. Luminous. Okay, probably just like Ice Lance this guy. Right. Unfortunately, Luminous is 1 energy off of playing this Sunder. I'd like Essence of Darkness. Blocks for what, like 9 here? And then we have West Frost next turn. We have a Horncleat next turn, so I think we do it. Also get some Darks in play, which lets us maybe start killing them. Uproar can play what? Strike, a Beam Cell, Shoot and Beam. It's kind of underwhelming. I would just like Refract. Refract right, I guess. Then like Luminous. All Lightning right. Strike right. No, he's already dying from Blast Orbs. Just Zap, I guess. We can kill this guy this turn so these guys don't resurrect. Taking 9 damage, I think. Buffer. Dang, where's our gold plate cables when we need it? Okay, we should be able to kill here, so. We didn't take too much in this fight, considering it's a pretty hard fight. Darkness Plus. This is pretty good upgrade, right? Triggers the passability of the 1 Dark Orb it creates. And then if we get more Dark Orbs, this is suddenly just, like, amazing. Especially if we get more Orb slots as well. Sure, let's take it. This is the plan I plan that going. I think it's okay to take, right? Because we'll have like 300 gold into that shop, like 30 health for this elite. Don't get the fight, please. Ah, dang. We can not lose any HP in this fight. Darkness, then probably Uproar. Depending on what we get, yeah, we can like Compile Driver. Luminous, we could like Luminous. Unfortunately, you can't play the clash here because we need to play 3 skills currently. But like Luminous, Charge Battery, Strike. I don't think I'm like kind of coping. There's really nothing worth Luminosing for in this hand, I think. So yeah. Sunder left. It's fine. Refract, I guess. Got this blocked already with the Horncleat, so. Luminous plays Zap. Doesn't really seem worth it. I'll fix, just like Isolate's the right guy. Hopefully he dies. Okay, like any attack he's dead, so that's good. shackling potion. Take a capacitor, right? Not right now as good as a modded at this point, but yeah, there's a reason. The modded is a rare card. It's because it's pretty awesome. I'll fix sure. Like, I'll driver first. We draw, then probably Ice Lance. Chill, then Ice Lance, sure. Then do we, Luminous, defend, zap? Right now we're taking 5, so I think we do. Also gets the Lightning Orb in play, right? Which is pretty good. Use the Duplicator at any point. We just like Beam Cell Refract maybe at the full box. We don't get the buffer down, but not the worst. We got a bunch of passive damage in play with the Glass Orbs and the Lightning, so we hopefully don't have to hit him too much. A Uproar, play Sunder, pretty huge. Play that Sunder, please. Play just Strike, yeah. It's like dual cast, move on, or just Ball Lightning. Let's do some math here. So this does 15 plus we get the 9, 24. So he's at 34 plus like some passive damage next turn. So I think a Sunder will be just off of killing him next turn if we draw it. So I might just dual cast so we have like a cleaner draw pile with one less days in there. Probably Shackling Potion this turn, right? Right now we're taking 20, so you'll Shackling Potion. This is Shackling Potion, right? Yeah. Sweep and Beam, sure. Thunder exactly kills with the 2 damage from the Glass Orbs. A whole 1 damage Glass Orb twice. Crazy. I don't know if you guys heard my Steam message. Sorry if you did. Take a Lightning Rod. Yeah, Hyper Beam. It's like flame. And it's also a single target boss, so. I think I take a Lightning Rod. It's like kind of like a defend replacement. Chemex? Do I have like any reason for Chemex? It's kind of weird I have to look at my own deck to figure out if I have an X-Cost card. I do not. Chemex and then no X-Cost cards in here. So probably just take like the Rouge, or just like remove a card. Remove a card, take like a Thunder, like a Potion, even a Finesse. Probably like remove Clumsy. Take Finesse. Take Thunder, I think. Thunder's not bad. We got some Lightning Generation, right? Upgrade Capacitor, probably. Capacitor is like our main form of scaling extra orb slots, right? So might even duplicate it in the boss fight. Depends if we get like a orb capacity potion or something. Team Cell and Racked, I guess. Pile Driver. Okay, Uproar. And just like Luminous, Sweeping Beam, Dual Cast or something. Depends on what Uproar hits. Hopefully like Ice Lance. Nice. Luminous, Sweeping Beam, and just like Charge Battery or Dual Cast? Yeah. Helps out next turn as well. Short Finesse. Faster. Like no reason to defend, no reason not to either. My friend's asking for a link to the stream, so give me a second. So give me a second. Okay, what do I do here? I think we definitely hotfix, right? Because exhaust, blocks for a bunch here. Definitely chill. If we buffer, we're taking no damage. If we buffer defend, we only lose one buffer, so probably just do that. Right, we go 23 block, he buffers, lose one buffer, and we're good. So, Sunder for sure. Marcus also gets his energy back, and just zap. Sure. Alright. So, probably just Uproar here. We're gonna Uproar play. Okay, Refract, Ice Lance. I think both those basically just win the fight. Not the run, the fight. Yeah. And just dual cast, we're out of here. Mango's fine. Probably don't need to rest with the Mango, most likely here now. Null was like another attack that we're kind of happy Uproar would play. Like, how much do we go all in an Uproar? If we take this Null, we'd probably like another Uproar or two, so that way we get like Uproars into some expensive cards. Do we also just take like another charge battery? It's like good defend replacement. They can remove like all these defensive strikes. But if we get like the some like remove or transform event off the boss, like to remove all these strikes and defense, so yeah, I think I'm cool with another charge battery. Null is kind of underwhelming. Like, okay, 2 week is not too bad. Oh, we have the... Kind of forgot we had the darkness, so actually I think I'm going to take the Null. Darkness makes it a little bit better, right? Sorry, I was just checking some message on Discord. Thunder's fine here, then just chill. Okay, hit the right guy. Oh, should have hotfixed first. But, yeah. So right now we're blocking for 21. So we're full blocking, so it's darkness, I guess. The dark orb's already up to 30. It's kind of crazy, the darkness upgrade in this game. Sunder only hits for 18. It's like that's first, see we draw. Can't Luminous, Refract, and Sunder. Maybe we just like Refract the left guy, then the Dark Orb will kill the right guy. Right? Luminous, Beam, sure. Okay. Ice Lance the left guy, like, kills him. Well, every time actually, because we have Glass Orbs in play. Yeah, so let's do that. The lightning hit him anyway. Wasn't really necessary, but yeah. Dual cast, sure. Then we can flash. Flash is actually performing this run, which is kind of goofy. I think a compile driver seems fine. We could use some more draw. We also get a heal off of it, which is nice. We're definitely Smith here. We're not resting for 2 HP, so. Thunder upgrade. Ness, even a decent upgrade. Null's pretty good though, right? The extra weak damage. Beam Cell is like okay upgrade. I mean, because the deck's 30 cards almost at this point, and they're only vulnerable. They're kind of like a physical defect for some reason, but I think it's Beam Cell. Beam Cell being upgraded even opens up like oh, thanks for the follow, by the way. Yeah, Beam Cell being upgraded kind of opens up like maybe Feral. So the problem with this hand is we have an Uproar and like all our expensive attacks in hand. So yeah, like Strike, Ball Lightning, Beam Cell, Beam. Sunder's fine, but yes, Uproar is a little underwhelming here. I think we do it anyway. Sure. If we hit like Beam Cell or Sunder, maybe? It hit Sunder, that's good. We just like Luminesce, Clash, and then play a bunch of cards, I guess. Probably Ice Lance, right? We want these Frost Orbs in play. We Ball Lightning Strike, or do we just Null? I think we just Null. It'll be weakened next turn, so it's pretty good. Okay, we got like got 2 Kunais that turn, I think, because we had the Lantern and the T-Set energy and the Luminesce energy. So I always go Disintegration personally. If we finesse, we're already full blocking, right? We got 24 coming in for 19 essentially. We don't have like any Ice Cream or Sturdy Clamp or anything, so it doesn't matter whether we defend or don't defend really. Wish we had a Sturdy Clamp right about now, save some block, but Capacitor's fine. Kinda need that first fight. I could have thought about duplicating it. I did mention that earlier, but I think we'll be okay. Alright, we got a lot of HP to spare, so could duplicate this buffer. We duplicate buffer, then charge battery. We use 1 buffer here. It's fine. I don't want to underestimate this fight too much. Let's do it. Fortunately, we lose a buffer here because of the disintegration, but got 3 more spares, so. Tap, then Pile Driver, draw a bunch of cards. Like, charge battery or lightning rod, so we can save our buffer. It's getting saved anyway because of 8 blocks, so like charge battery lightning rod because it's energy and lightning next turn, and then just Clash. Or the other option is just Null. It's kind of underwhelming, not upgraded. It's only 2 weak. Maybe we just do this, right? 14 damage is nice, and the extra energy and lightning pretty good as well. Okay, finesse, sure. So if we Ice Lance, he's taking huge damage from 2 big Dark Orbs. We could just like Darkness first, then Ice Lance, and this could be like our big aggro turn. I think we do that. We also block the Disintegration that way, so we'll only lose 1 buffer, I think, so. That's pretty good, right? We got a bunch of block. We're not enough to block his hit, but enough to block the Disintegration. It's multi-hitting, so it's a little sad for our buffers, but so we can exactly block the Disintegration here. Right, we have 7 plus 6 is 13, so we can like use 2 buffers and take 12 here. Pretty lame hand, but at least we have these buffers to fall back on, right? It's like Beam Cell, Uproar. Hope it hits like Sunder, Ice Lance. Yeah. Definitely Beam Cell first. And then I think we Uproar over Refract, right? Another option is just to Null defend here. Like the passive play. Right, because they'll weaken them, block a little bit. Problem is there's a lot of attacks that drop by the ring aren't that great to play, like Compile Driver and Strike. But praying it just hits Sunder, Ice Lance seems like a dumb idea, I think. Do this then. Use 12, it's not the worst. Yeah, he's getting pretty low, but we also have like a billion Disintegration on us now. So just Ice Lance, and I think he's either dead or close to dead. Right? No, he's just like close to dead, I think, because the Dark Orb doesn't get pushed out. They're coming in for 45 with between Disintegration and his hit. I think Ice Lance we just kill next turn, right? Draw Sunder, he's obviously dead. Draw like anything else, should be dead as well. I think Ice Lance also blocks for the most here. This Compile Driver draws 3. Does drawing 3 ever gets a kill? Not really. Can't play Sunder or anything, so just Ice Lance. And he barely doesn't die, I think, right? We don't have any passive damage going out here. The 2 lightning gets him to 2 HP. And then he took 24 from the lightning rod, pushing out the dark orb, right? So, all for one, meh. All for one, you got like hotfix with exhaust, beam cell. A finesse actually isn't that bad to get back, but finesse is better. But the problem is our hotfix and our chill exhaust right now. So if both these were upgraded, I think this all for one would actually be decent here. Right now it's just getting back a beam cell and a finesse. It's kind of like reads 14 damage, 2 vulnerable, and 5 block or 4 block for 2 energy. It's like okay. And it's also conditional as well, because you're not necessarily going to have those in discard, right? Maybe we just take another Ice Lance. Like, we're kind of like all in on like Uproar just owning some turns. And Ice Lance is pretty playable with 3 energy as well. Getting that much Frost is very nice. If you get like any form of focus here, or like more orb generation. This is kind of goofy. I've gotten Whispering Earring before. And what it does is I think it just plays his plays your hand from like left to right. The 2 random curses depends on how like the path looks. Like a shop here, we can move a curse. Shop here or a shop here. This path looks pretty good, right? We could remove like 2 curses if they're really bad curses. And then like you could avoid this elite. You're not looking good at that point. So I think we're taking the curses here. And then like probably do this left path. This Lord's Parasol I've never gone once. It just seems very goofy. Like the fact you get like every card, I think it's probably gonna make your deck a lot worse on average. Although you do get all the relics, which is cool, but we could even do a 3-shot path with that thing, huh? Kind of funny. Will I ever do it because it's goofy? I don't think so. Like, getting 9 relics, 3 shops, is pretty cool, but let's go here, I think. Debt and Decay. Debt and Decay. So, really depends on like how much gold we have when we get this shop, if we care about the debt at all. It's gonna make us lose some gold in the meantime. The Decay is probably a remove over the debt. I'm not really sure, but let's go here. We could basically just remove this Decay at the shop, spend all our gold, and then just don't even care about the debt and don't go to another shop. An option. So now we have a lot to think about with all these wishes. We like wish for an Uproar. We work all kind of all in on the Uproar, right? So wish for an Uproar. Where is it? And this sounds goofy, but do we ever wish for like a strike so the Uproar has less chance of playing a strike? That's gotta be goofy, right? So just like Uproar left. Oh, but like Sunders, Ice Lances, right? Null's fine. It hit like the wrong guy, but I mean that's crack the left guy, I guess. What can we wish for that can like save us here? Because the last orb's killing the left guy. Is there any like 1 energy wish so we can like beat up this middle guy? Finesse is not bad. I think it's just like finesse, right? Or chill. Chill like kills the left guy immediately. Pushes out some last orbs as well. Then like defend, full block, or zap. I think we take 1. Or just capacitor. Capacitor's gotta be too goofy here because let's just do this. Lighting this guy, sure. Alright, that's fine. We took 0 damage in that fight. I think a charge battery plus a hologram or a turbo. I think we take a turbo with like all these wishes, with like ice lances and some draw. Turbo's suddenly very appealing, I think. So. Just remove the decay maybe, or do we remove the debt and then plan on going to this shop right here? Maybe. How much gold would we have to remove the debt? We have like, let's say, 2 elites and like 2 fights and a chest. We really not have that much gold, so maybe we just remove the decay here and plan on avoiding that shop entirely. Right, like remove decay, take like colorless potion and move on. Take a cool-headed, move on. Yeah, I don't care about this debt. They can stay around. I'm broke. It's not doing anything. Colorless potion or cool-headed. I think we take a cool-headed with a turbo. I feel like the best way to play this character is just like lots of draw, lots of energy generation, right? We are as broke can get now, so no one cares about the debt. Uproar. Uproar hopefully hits like Ice Lance, Thunder, usual gist. Hit Clash. Clash played. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't actually know that interaction would work that way. So, like Luminous, Wish. I grab like Beam Cell. Should have done this first, but then Zap, then Ice Lance, I guess. Okay, got some Frost in play for next turn. It's good. Okay. Turn was kind of simple, so I played it a bit quick. Okay, we can wish for something. Wish for like finesse. That seems fine here. Like, draw and block for free. It's pretty good. Affix. Darkness in front and ball lightning. We exactly full block that. Fortunately, we have like a very lame turbo turn. Because I feel like most turns are a lot better than that. Alright, we're out of here. Thunder plus, Feral plus. Feral plus is kind of goofy. We have a beam cell. It specifically attacks, right? Yeah, it specifically attacks, so you can't get like finesse back or anything. Yeah, like we get a beam cell back on occasion. It is a beam cell plus, but yeah, Thunder plus, and then maybe take some more lightning generation. Take like that voltaic or something. Then suddenly invoke some lightning and get a bunch of damage. It's like okay. I think the green, like being upgraded there, is baiting me a little bit because I don't think I would have taken that not upgraded. Upgrade 2 random cards, pretty good. I'm like pretty confident we could do 150 damage in 3 turns. Don't know about 300 damage in 3 turns though, so. Affix for sure. Like, cool-headed, I guess. We don't really need the Frost Orb, but it lets us draw more with our pile driver. Thunder, Sweep Beam. What do we... man, we can't Luminous the Ice Lance, but... we could, like, Luminous and, like, Strike Capacitor, maybe? Probably doesn't really last that long. I think we just save the Luminous. Hopefully it's better next turn. That was a pretty lame turn 1. We're just trying to get as much damage off as possible. Darkness. Lightning. Classic, just clash with the curse again. Hopefully this turn 3 just owns. Because otherwise we're getting nothing out of this node. Like Wish for Uproar, Wish for Beam Cell even, I think. Beam Cell's fine here. Then Luminous, sure. It's last turn, so like Compile Driver, then like Ice Lance, and hope we get like a 1-cost attack that like owns. Don't know 1-cost attack would even kill here, like maybe Ball Lightning kills here. Wish for Ball Lightning. Wish for Uproar. Uproar could play Sunder. And just like Uproar, Ball Lightning. Does something kill here? Let's see. This is 28 plus 24 plus 8. This is 10 plus 8 essentially. We have a Thunder in play, right? So I think Ball Lightning Ice Lance kills. I think it's the most damage we could do as well, so. Right, Uproar is only playing like a Strike or Sunder. Do this. Up. Yeah, 5 damage off. Wow. Just sat there and did the math, but I don't think anything killed there. Any lines, so. Really late. Probably just go this path instead. Right. With this debt, we're gonna probably have like no gold by the time we get to this shop. The other options, like, now that we have gone with the debt route, we could go this way as well. Kind of better. You're like forced into 2 elites, but at the same time, the fire, and these elites are very late, so we actually pivot to that. And what, you could like go this left route if you're not looking good here, but probably not. Grab Uproar for sure. Uproar left. Like Beam Cell, dang. Finesse, and then just Ice Lance, I guess. That is just stealing all the tiny bit of gold I have. The null. This guy, just like remove his artifact, I guess. Could have nulled this guy and saved a little bit of HP. Don't know if that was better. Sunder, the left guy, exactly kills. Sure. Like refract, left. If we vulnerable potion left guy, is he dead with refract? 26 plus the lightning. Not bad, plus the glass. So, no, not quite, huh? Let's just beam suit we draw. Okay, taking 7, I think. No, 9. Wish for wish. Wish for Ice Lance. Then the left guy's dead, I think, from like the Dark Orb being pushed out, right? Or nearly, at least. Getting owned here. Really hoping some lightning would hit the left guy, but guess not. Like, Pile Driver, sure. Dead from lightning, right? Fighting a little quicker because I'm starting to get hungry. Like that, sure. 3 foul potions. I mean, we could like pivot into this shop with 2 foul potions, but don't really care. Don't care to. I mean, it's my 200 gold shop isn't really that appealing to lose your potions for. So go here. Smith, I guess. Probably. There's a Wish Smith too. Smith to retain. Smith like blooded maybe. Or just rest because we have like no good smiths, I guess. No. Ice Lance, I guess. Lightning Rod, sure. Thunder. Alright, taking 1 buffer hit here. It's not the biggest deal. Ice Lance. Be dead, right? Yeah. Well, it's fine. Sure. Can't unfortunately heal from the Book of Five Rings for the rest of this run, but we get the Sword of Jade here. That's pretty good. Okay, buffer here, Thunder. Wish for Turbo probably, right? Definitely Luminescence Capacitor. Charge Battery gets just an energy next turn, which is probably more beneficial than a strike this turn. Doesn't block for anything this turn because of buffering, but an extra energy next turn I'm pretty happy with most of the time. Okay, got a bunch of Frost Orbs in play. Probably we have like no focus in this deck, huh? No. Null's fine, I think. Probably use this Null instead, because it's Artifact, right? So don't think I used the Hotfix yet. Hotfix Exhausting is an interesting change they made. Yes. What do we wish for? Wish for the Ice Lance. Sure. I mean, we're probably just using buffer here regardless. Wish for Darkness, I guess. Right. Dark Orbs are getting pretty large already. Use our last buffer. Should be fine. Ice Lance, I guess. Push out the one Dark Orb. There's no like multicast or anything for this Dark Orbs. We can just like dual cast it maybe. Uproar can hit strikes, beam cell, but can hit like Sunder, Refract, Null. Ice Lance would be pretty good. Maybe Uproar here. Then depending on what happens, we can Turbo. Or the other plan is like Turbo, Ice Lance, Defend. I think that makes more sense. Right, it like guarantees the full block. Okay. Could have nulled, I guess, but so if we like dual cast this Dark Orb next turn. Okay. Block Potion probably over the regen potion, right? Shadow Shield's pretty good here. We got like a Dark Orb stuff going on, so upgrade as well. Heal 10 HP at regret, obtain 300 gold. So we have no way of spending this gold, so it's just heal for nothing. Wish for Uproar, I guess. Uproar, or do we just wish for like Racked or Ice Lance? Probably just upgrade Ice Lance, right? Can Sunder here. Doesn't quite kill, right? But okay. Definitely Capacitor. Right here. We're gonna lose Buffer and Shadow Shield, but right kill on the right guy next, get our upgrades back, and what do you call it? He hits pretty hard in a couple turns, so. Pile Driver right, or just like Thunder, Defend. Maybe just Defend. We have like 10 block. So right now we're taking like 8. Should be taking a little bit less here, right? Take 2, it's not so bad. Can Wish for Refract. Maybe we do that. Dies to lightning, and we almost full block here, so it's not too bad. Keep trying curses with this clash. Bit unfortunate. I mean, you're not really gonna Flash isn't a big difference maker this late in the run, but still unfortunate. No, then like darkness, I guess. Okay, one-on-one with this guy. This guy doesn't like scale, I think, at all, so this should be pretty easy. The block here, right? I don't think strike kills, does it? 13 plus 12. Nope. I don't think we had any passive damage going out that turn. That was not counting for it, but Ice Ransom, sure. Hard Iron over Block Potion, I guess. Double Energy, it's not bad here, I think, so. Rest or just Smith? Is any Smith probably saves more than 6 HP? Like, Null maybe? Or like Perma Weak, I guess? I think it's actually the hotfix upgrade, strangely. And this thing not exhausting, it's like our only focus, right? So. And hotfix was in our first hand, so it got upgraded anyway with what, where is it? No, wait, I thought this is Stonecracker. I thought we had the, with the bellows. We don't have the bellows, so. Thunder, I think we hotfix for sure, of course, because it doesn't exhaust now. Chill, sure. Right now we're taking a good bit of damage, so we just buffer. Hit the Luminous, though. Ice Lance. We can power first and Ice Lance, I guess. Right now we're taking 1, which is a buffer loss, so I'd rather just save the buffer, I think. Get the charge battery in play as well. The energy. Wish. Wish for what? Like capacitor, maybe? Then Uproar. Probably Shadow Shield. Yeah, it depends on what we draw. So it's like Shadow Shield or Thunder. I think we Thunder. I cool it first and probably Thunder, right? In Turbo Shadow Shield, get a Dark Orb in play. Yeah, sure. I don't think we have to potion this fight. The next fight's harder than this one, so can't win this without a potion. I think probably out of luck. What can we wish for? Wish for no plus finesse. No plus is fine here. And like dual cast the Frost. Then we buffer 2 damage, I think. If we darkness, we block for like 7, so we then take a bunch. I think we have to dual cast the Frost. Either that or like darkness and pop the hard iron. We darkness pop the hard iron, right? Right now we're blocking for 7, so we buffer 1 damage to take 16. This way we're losing 1 buffer and not taking any damage, so. Finesse first, who we draw. Wish for Clash or Strike. We could like zap defend, wish for the Clash, and actually Clash. I kind of want to get this Null down. I think it's just like Null, zap, get some Dark Orbs in play, block a little bit. Or just defend. We just gotta save as much HP as we can, so. Defend. That day when you're defending this often in Act 3, but yeah. Wish for something. Then we can play Clash maybe. Wish for... where's our Uproar? Done here, right? So let's wish for Uproar, I think. Okay, play Sunder, that's fine. Play Compile Driver, see what we draw. Ooh, should play the Clash first. Didn't really expect to draw Void, but it happens. Right now we're kind of getting owned. We're taking like 30 or something. Dual cast is Dark Orb. Probably. Strike. to the next phase, sure. Dark orbs are getting pretty large. Fortunately, we have like no focus in this deck. I think it's gonna be our downfall. Just Null or just Shadow Shield. Which one blocks for more? This blocks for 9 essentially because he's weakened. This blocks for 17, so let's do that. This will weaken in the future that we're considering. There's no way we isolate it, like it does block a little bit, but show like our powerful Dark Orbs, so I think we just like null and turn actually. Like the ball lane, I don't want to push out this orb, so we're kind of getting known by the first boss here, huh? Darkness. Yeah, the turn kind of played itself, I guess. Hope we get like a dual cast on this Dark Orb soon. Just Lightning Rod. Team Cell. I don't think we know here. We have Pie's weak, but it pushed out this huge Dark Orb. Rather have it push out next turn by the Lightning Rod. And maybe we can dual cast this. No. I think we have to like Swift Potion Turbo here. This is not good. We're using so many, like all our potions in the first boss, but okay, like these two Dark Orbs get pushed out and he's dead, so let's hope we do that. It's not quite because he's tangible this turn, but so Uproar, hope it hits like an Ice Lance or just like Compile Driver, Shadow Shield, yeah. Defend or just a Shadow Shield. I think we just Shadow Shield. To get another 10. Wow. Intangible again, right? We're able to kill him through his intangible. If we don't kill him through his intangible, we're just dead anyway, I think. I think we're just dead, but I'm gonna Ice Lance. See what happens. Okay, just got owned by the first boss. Oh, made it to the first boss in like 3 or 4 of the 5 runs this stream, but yeah. Discovered Clash. I think you could have played the card. Which one? The attack? Yeah, I'm not sure which one you mean, but Clash. Oh, I could have played Clash on your second to last turn. Oh, dang. I think I was just like glazing over Clash when it was in hand. You might be right. Get free Clash and you end the turn. Dang. So I think, was he intangible that turn though? Would it? I don't think he was intangible that turn, right? So no. Okay. Well, I'm gonna end stream there. I'm gonna be back in like an hour maybe with another stream. We'll see. Maybe, maybe not. But I'm gonna end this one here and then catch you guys later. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for following, by the way, Jav. It's cool. Yeah, it was I did pretty decent this stream for 0 wins. Like, I'm kind of coping because I got 0 wins, but like a lot of them got to Act 3 boss, so that's pretty cool. All right. See you guys later. Bye.